Okay, and we're live. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Kim of Kim Fixes Things. I'm here with your host, Buck Del Campo, on the Buck Del Campo channel. We are here for our regular Tuesday night stream, and we are in the studio. We have our green screen, and we are ready to look at pictures, talk about cars, work on our projects, that type of thing. Because this is live content, we will be regularly interacting with our chat, which you should be able to see, hopefully, to the side of your side of your screen somewhere. He's drinking Arizona tea.
Not a
And
sponsor, but just
Dented Dream Garage is here. Welcome to the stream. Um, yeah, since this is a live, we are going to be interacting with the chat. So we will try and read the names of the people who are in the chat.
we have no fear.
Oh, good. And see, you were afraid we might have fear. Now we don't have any. Dougster Wolverine Garage is here. Thank you for showing up right on time. Yes, we will read the names of the people in the chat as we read their comments so that if you cannot see your screen, hopefully you can keep up with the interactions. And we like to keep it visually interactive. If we were a podcast, we wouldn't bother, but we are a live stream, so we like to have visual stimulation. So I will scour the internet as quickly as my little fingers can go to bring up pictures and keep things interesting. Right now, I typed generic Plymouth, and it gave me some super
What
bird
is
chargers.
that purple thing? A
It's
2045. There we
garbage.
go. There we go.
Garbage.
A 2045 car.
I didn't specifically look for that. Good evening, Mexican
What
spec.
comes after electric cars? That.
That.
I bet it has no power.
Trash.
You push it.
We're just all driver. Nobody can
It has
afford cars anyway.
pedals. It'll be friendly to the environment because you pedal it.
Mexican spec, did you ditch Kiwi's stream already? Is it that bad? Or you got two windows open? He's watching multiple windows.
I don't know what to do. I can't believe he did that.
He was really upset that Kiwi is streaming at the same time as us, and I told him I don't think it's an issue.
Well, see, what we did was we looked at all the people that stream around here, or that not around here, but around in our kind of group.
In our circle.
And we chose Tuesday because nobody else was there.
But see, that wasn't true. There were people there. Once we started streaming, there were people there. Oh goodness, the name is
Loyalty will thank you.
Loyalty. Mexican spec. That really, I don't think it's an issue.
Oh, that's where the mic went.
John Hart is here. Welcome
I
to
saw
the stream,
John Hart here.
Sorry for not
and now
introducing you.
I met John Hart in person. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I spent like an hour talking with him at a car show. That was pretty good.
We had a good time at the Clarksville car show swap
I
meet.
was upset because, it's like, man, wouldn't it be nice to be in Kiwis and I'm here? And I wish we weren't the same night.
I don't even think Kiwi knows we exist.
Well, which is fine. Exist,
How?
Well,
I've never met him or talked to him.
I've had interactions
brief
with him.
Interactions with him. Yeah, I don't know. He's a different kind of.
Yeah,
he's a restoration channel.
He's
and he works on a lot of
Mustangs and Falcons and that.
And I know a lot of people in our community like him, and he seems like a very likable guy. His content can be very interesting. I got nothing against him. And are we really in competition? There's like a million people who watch YouTube.
Yep, you're right. Let's see. So we're missing a bunch of stuff here.
Dougster said, oh, John Hart said he enjoyed our video on fixing the wiring. I'm glad you enjoyed the video because I did not enjoy the fixing because I had to stand upside down.
Which wiring is he talking about?
I put the dart. The fan wiring and the fuse box
and
that
stuff
thing. Like
that. Oh yeah, that one.
You didn't see the video yet.
When did you put that up?
Earlier today.
I missed it.
Well, you didn't miss it. You just haven't got to it yet. He can't keep up.
During the night, she's up all night. I was sleeping. I'm back to sleeping at night, which is really good because then I'm up in the daytime. But during the night, she put up a video. So first thing this morning, I see a video prompted Kim's Fixes thing. So I went and I watched it. Yeah, Kim's dent removal service. We did that video right in the middle of a live. That's kind of cool. So whoever's in the live then watched us do that video. So
Dougster Wolverine Garage says my uncle has a 49 Plymouth Grand Book Coupe. It's a showroom piece. Survivor. Oh, that'd be beautiful to see. Mexican Spec was commenting Kiwi was having. I know we saw you in here advertising Kiwis live, Mexican Spec. And you know what? We would be real jerks if we had a problem with that because we always talk about how we're about community and we want to see people successful. Well, how is Kiwi any different than that? If he's doing a live
he's doing a
and you
live.
can support him, support him. There's nothing wrong with that. It's his first live. Give the guy a like. You know what I mean? And if when he's done or if you're not into what he's talking about, then come
Well,
back here and hang out with us. It's
I
okay
was
either way.
I followed his lives when he drove the car across the country and he was live like for 48 hours or
Yeah,
something.
what was it? Was that Large Marge?
That's when he brought the car from he drove it all the way across from San Diego. And it was all roads that I used to go back and forth on all the time. So I knew like every mile marker, you know. So I was following him, I was talking to him during that whole thing. That was pretty cool. Yeah. But anyway, Kim's paintless dent repair. Well,
That's
that's
because we
because
didn't have the
there
paint.
was no paint on it to begin with.
Thank you, Dented Dreams Garage, for complimenting our dent video. I didn't like the focus on that. We were using the GoPro, and it won't focus up close on things.
I am really disappointed in the GoPro because that's the most expensive camera you have, isn't it? And it's not,
Mm,
it's a pain in the ass.
it's the one I paid the most for. I have some expensive camera. I've had some expensive cameras that, but it's an action camera, and we're trying to use it as a studio camera. It doesn't work as a studio camera because it's an action camera. So I don't really want to talk down the GoPro,
Okay.
but if you need a studio camera, a GoPro might not be. It might not cut it because it's more of an action
See what
camera.
John Hart says?
John says, according to Facebook, there's another car show this Saturday at the same place.
Well, you know what? We may
We better
go up there.
check.
Do we tell everybody what happened yesterday? We were both kind of
Yeah, yeah,
aggravated.
yeah. Oh, we were both very aggravated.
Well,
Um,
we drove all over the place. Kim's been all over the place in that car, and
Not all over the place, but
she
we've
put a
taken
lot
it
of
out.
gas in it. But okay, so we went out in it, and we were gonna go to somewhere. Oh, go to pick up something in town. And what happened, Kim?
First off, Lester LeSabre is here. Welcome to the stream. I apologize. We're kind of letting some stuff go by. If
Okay,
um,
Dean Stevenson. Dean Stevenson. I can't even talk. Dean Stevenson. Here.
Mexican Specs is surprised Key would have a live to compete with this powerful channel. That's right. Clear Channel Station. Welcome to the Buff Del Campo channel. Um, whoa, there's a lot of stuff happening here, but we're going to tell the story. So
Yeah.
we've taken the car out several times. I took it to get tires. That was like a 40-mile round trip. We took it into town and back. We had no trouble with it. We're sorting, so we find little thises and that's that we're not happy with yet. But you want to tell them what happened?
You want to go right to the problem, or you want to? Well, we were going downhill and get to the bottom of the hill, and the car quit.
And it restarted, but as soon as I pressed the pedal, it just
Quit again.
and it did it
And
a couple
then
times.
so
Luckily, I could veer off into a parking
so I
lot.
put a parking lot. The parking lot's a little bit downhill, so we got in the parking lot without blocking traffic. And you start troubleshooting the problem.
And I told him, pull out the camera, pull out the camera. Well, the camera didn't work right. It didn't
No,
it didn't
okay.
record
Well,
it.
let's go
So
back a little bit further. We went to go somewhere, and
oh
we are
yeah,
gonna take my car, and my car wouldn't
his car
start.
wouldn't start.
It's a push button newer thing. I pushed the button and it went.
It's got a slow draw and
And
it sat for too
well,
long.
here's the thing. It's got a slow draw sometimes. Well, it was one of those times. So we took Kim's car, and we got stuck in Kim's car just far enough that I didn't want to walk home.
Oh, that's a long walk because as soon as you get on the highway from our house, you're going 50 miles an hour. So we're only 3 minutes from the house, but it's a heck of a long
Oh,
walk
we
at
were
50
like,
miles an
it's
hour.
about 4 miles to where we were.
Yeah.
So there we were.
Yeah, 4 miles at what, about 10-minute mile? And it was hot. It was sweaty.
Oh, and it's uphill. Go
Levi's
back on.
Backyard
Hey,
Performance is here. Welcome to the stream. Says evening, gentlemen and gentlewoman. Thank you very much for your
I need to
greetings.
address something to
Okay.
Levi's Backyard Performance. When we went to No Name Nationals last year, we came in, we checked in right when we're checking in and getting our whatever we get when we walk. Again, somebody hands me this orange wristband, so I stick it on, thinking it's part of the official thing for coming in No Name Nationals. I'm wearing it like all day, and then I look at it and it says Levi's Backyard Performance on it. Hey, dude, where'd you get those? I want to get some of those that say Buff Del Campo on them. I got to know where you got them. Anyway, go ahead.
So what happened when you floored the car for 16 seconds straight? I do not believe I've been in a position where I've held the pedal all the way to the floor for
Well,
16 whole
you may
seconds.
have yesterday because it wasn't running.
Right, while I was
Just
trying to crank
holding
it.
it.
Yeah. So we got out of the car. We have no video evidence of the encounter because video cameras are fussy sometimes, you know? But so I immediately suspected fuel because I thought, oh, maybe we have a bad ballast resistor because it cranks, but then when you let off, it stalls. But it didn't really stall until you press the gas. And I thought, that sounds like gas. And then I looked at the fuel filter and it looked kind of empty. So I took the lid off the carburetor to look down in and see if I had an accelerator pump shot. And here the carburetor's loose on the manifold. It had rattled itself loose from the multiple heat cycles, and he's got it just needs some extra washers or whatever to make sure it stays tight. But we found some pliers and we tightened it down, and that didn't help. It still didn't start right. Um, so are you watching the
Yeah,
okay,
but
because
I'm listening to you
you
too.
could stop me if you get to something that's
Well,
really
there's just all kinds of silliness going on. But
everybody's
keep
saying
going.
stuff.
But
All
keep
right,
going.
you guys have fun in the chat while I tell this story. It's fine. We'll get back to you. Um, so yeah, tightening the carburetor back down probably was a really good thing, but it was not what was wrong with the car. And we realized that it really wasn't getting any fuel. So I used that pair of pliers to take the fuel line off the carburetor. And when we cranked, there was still no fuel. Now, mind you, when I'm looking at the gauge, the only gauge, the speedometer doesn't work, the oil light still was a little bit, the amp gauge is disconnected. So really the only gauge that does anything is the fuel gauge. And the fuel
I'm
gauge,
getting a picture of the chat because I want
okay.
to remember what Levi's telling me. Okay. Keep going.
Okay. Um the fuel gauge says 3/4 tank. So I'm thinking, well, there's fuel in there. And I put fuel in it. I pumped all the old fuel from last year out. And then I went somewhere and got fuel. Well, since then, I took it 40 miles to the thing. I took RC Industries out for a little drive. I did some test fires for some different stuff. And we took it to the car show. So I think I only put 3 or 4 gallons in there in the first place. So that was enough. That I think we ran out the fuel tank, but we didn't know. And so luckily, the parking lot we had pulled into it's a gym, and there was somebody coming out. The car's sitting right there in front. He said, "Oh, nice car. You having troubles?" Yeah. Like, which way are you going? And he's like, "That way." And we're like, "Can you drop him off on your way back
It's going
past the house?"
just about by the
Yeah,
house,
right by the house. And so he was polite enough and kind enough to come up here. Now, granted, his
So
his car has
it
a
was
dead battery, but we have another car.
we get in the Jeep. But this guy has one of the latest, newest, nicest VW Beetles, like I don't know, the last ones they made. And it's a really nice car, nice wheels on it and everything. This guy turned out to be a car guy that really likes Mopars. So anyway, he gave me a ride home. Good guy.
And Mexican spec, the Amazon has a very affordable electric fuel pump, and it is already ordered. Because if I'm taking the car, you know what though? I we
That
called
wouldn't have
up
helped us.
we called
It
up
would
a
if you had electric fuel
yeah,
pump in
wouldn't
there,
have
what
matter.
would you done? You would have been pumping more air into the carburetor.
Yeah,
Because you had a tank full of air.
yeah, no
So
air.
I
Yeah.
came here and I got a can of gas and took it there. And then I poured gas all over myself and all over the side of the car because it's one of these stupid government approved gas cans that everybody hates.
So I made
So I
him
did
come
it.
back to the house and get a funnel because it was
So
just.
then I had to come back to the house and get a funnel and go back out there so we get the gas in the car. So then I did a video. You can see my short this morning about that stupid thing. So so anyway, then we drove it home.
Then we drove it home. We didn't go anyplace else with it last night. We were
How
both
did you
very frustrated.
how did you get your
I took the Jeep
Oh,
when I went out.
you went. That's right. You went and took the Jeep, and I stayed here. Okay, but the electric pump, you would know it was out of gas. Oh, I knew it was out of gas because she's cranking it, and I could see the fuel filter's empty, and she pulled the fuel line off and cranking it, and there's nothing coming out. And I go, you know what? I said you put gas in it, but I said you drove down to. I explained where she went to get tires, and I said we went into town in it, and we went to the store in it, and you took was in RC Industries for a ride, all over the place. You're jumping on it and everything. And then we went to a car show, and now we're down here. And I said, "How much gas did you put in?" I think you used it all. And she goes, "Yeah, you might be right." So, yeah,
So,
that's what happened.
in addition to a little click clack electric fuel pump, I put on order a 12-volt to 5-volt voltage regulator with a little rheostat knob on it so you can adjust uh, the output voltage. And I'm going to replace the mechanical regulator in the dash with that because the mechanical regulator that's in the dash, who knows what it's putting out. And the car is putting out an excessive amount of voltage, like 14.6.
We'll get that fixed.
We're working on this. I got some electrical componentry. I'm going to make some updates to the electrical system on the car because I mean it was
Gas gauge is a liar. Yeah,
that gas gauge is a liar, and
there's
I've
something quite right.
so I have seen that like it's a replacement gas tank in the car, and we had the sender out, um, and it looked good, um, but it was aftermarket, like replacement. It wasn't the original. And I have heard that all of the replacement sending unit rheostat things, they're all GM. So they don't really give a Mopar the right signal for the gauge. So you need to make changes to how the system works to get any kind of accurate reading on your gauge, and you have to kind of know. So now I know that 3/4 means empty.
3/4 means empty.
We're going to work on that. We're going to make some adjustments to get that figured out. And we're not going to go anywhere without an emergency gas can until we've got it figured out.
Well, here's the thing, Mexican spec. When I got back down there with the gas, I said to her, I said, before we go troubleshooting any further. Oh, the other thing I got when I got here was I grabbed a little tray full of tools because the only tools she had with her was a pair of pliers, and you had two things, a pair of pliers.
I don't remember what else. That
was a rag. A rag.
Yeah, I don't have any tools in the Dart. Nothing.
So there we are, off
Like
in the most unreliable car we have, just because it hasn't been driven much.
I think the Valiant has been driven less at this point.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, Valiant, I know
it's a sketchy old car still.
So
I know that we have given it a lot of love, but very little testing.
So there we are with no tools. So I brought some tools back, bought some gas back. By the time I got back, she's standing there, and I go, "Hey, let's put some gas in it before we go troubleshooting any further and start taking stuff apart and everything." So we got some gas in it, and I'm looking down there.
Simplest thing.
She starts cranking, and I see the fuel filter fill up
right away.
I go, okay, there's a problem. So, yeah, that was easy to trouble. That's the easiest thing to troubleshoot. Put gas in it and see if something happens. Hey, let's get rid of that. Let's put a different picture. We got enough people in here. You can put up my my email address, so if people want to send their any pictures that we can put up, I can do that. It's easy. Just keep the top half full. Just keep the bottom. I don't know what that says.
It is, but John, when I had the sender out of the tank, that gasket is kind of, and
Kind of sketchy.
until I get a fresh gasket in there to make sure that that seals real good and tight, I don't want to fill up past it. So that's one of the reasons why I only put a couple gallons in the tank in the first place. And I was lured into a false sense of security by the gauge that said 3/4 of a tank.
Since he thinks a GMO part work opposite, that wouldn't surprise me.
It's
Do like the old airplanes, drill a hole in and put a
opposite.
float, and you see a little rod come up and down in the rearview mirror.
Yeah.
No, we're not doing that.
We need to have some sort of fallback plan for that. But that's just once you know your vehicle, it's fine.
Landon selfie spud potato pictures, okay.
We are we are really trying to get this car ready to take to the No Name Nationals, and since
Yeah,
we're going to be on the road with it for about 4 hours to get to Sykeston, because once we're
that's
there, the car will be fine.
that's why we've been driving it the last few days.
Close
It
to
is
home to sort it
and
out.
get the little messy things unmessed up.
Yeah,
And then
like
we can
that's how
drive it.
you achieve success: is you do test flights, short jaunts. Because when his car didn't start, we could have just waited or we could have just taken the
You know
Jeep.
what? You know what? I've had things like this happen in airplanes. You know what you do? You land. Because you don't have a choice. It's like, okay, you always be looking for a place to land. And we didn't really do that in the car. We just drove away. When we were lucky, there was a place to pull off and land. We weren't, like Kim said, this could have happened like a couple miles up the road in the middle of a bridge. It's like, nah, that's bad. Well, if it leaks gas, Kim, that would be a bad idea. And the track to gas will slosh around. Yeah, well, we gotta have. That's why we gotta fill that thing up, and or at least put like a gallon or two in at a time, and then another gallon or two
Well, no,
in,
no, 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 no,
and
no. I
test it.
gotta, I gotta get the part. It's not a big deal to get the part. I just
Oh, you can change
the gasket there. I
oh
need to change it,
for the
and it's already been apart. It's not all
okay.
rusty or anything like that. And
It came apart really nice.
yeah, and it's got new hose on it, new clamps on it. Everything will come apart and go back together. But see, at the time, we were working on the rear end when I discovered the mediocre gasket. And see, we're doing sorting. So the things that I've missed, the troublesome things that I've sort of just breezed past so we could continue forward, now they're coming back to haunt me. And that's what we mean when we say, well, that'll be future Kim's problem. Well, I'm future Kim, and today it is my
Well,
problem.
we're not really running out of time because we did all this stuff. And we got the point where we're driving the car.
Yeah, the car runs
So
and
it's
drives, so we're doing
when we're
great.
looking at the short list of what to do, it's like, okay, regasket the sending unit on the fuel tank.
Yeah, that's like a couple-hour job. That's
You
no big
got
deal.
you got to change the adjustment on the somehow make it so it's not charging at 14 point whatever. Try to get it down to 13 point something. But I mean, we could drive it like that, but it'd probably be better to fix it. And what else is left? There's a couple other things, but basically, what we need to do now is put some miles on it. So, you know,
John Hart says we used a long dowel rod to check on our tractor.
yeah,
That's how I've seen a lot of
dipstick,
guys
a
with
dipstick.
the big side saddle tanks on their diesel trucks. They'd have a big stick, and it just sat right there on the side of the
Well,
bed.
I mean, the other
You
thing,
can't really do that very good on an A body. It's kind of at a sharp angle, and it'd be a really long stick, and it would be absurd.
the other thing, what do we have left for parts? We don't really need anything else except if you can get a better voltage regulator, or maybe you can take that one apart. You thought you could take that one apart and do something. She thinks she can fix it. Um,
Well, okay, so what we can do is when we have the sender out, we'll test it to see what the ohm values are for full and empty,
okay.
and then we'll work backward. Then we'll do the same to the gauge. We'll give the gauge different voltages and see where it stands, and then we can work backward. We could work end to end to get it to where at least like it shows half tank accurately, and we can
Well,
work
and the
from
other
there.
thing, I'm going to be driving the van, and she's going to drive that car. And the van's going to have a jack in it, and it's going to have tools in it, and same kind of thing we always go everywhere with. And then I told her, I said, you know what? I'll put about 4 gallons in my 5 gallon gas can, and I'll take that with us. So, you know, if she gets stuck.
And we'll make
We'll be paying
frequent
it.
stops
We'll
along
be
the
paying
way.
attention to it. But
Yeah.
if we get stuck somewhere, I just pour some gas in it. Oh, and we'll take the funnel, because if you don't take the funnel,
Oh,
oh
we did
man,
see Dented Dreams Garage says I'm doing similar with my road testing. He's doing sorting for his car and broke a rotor in the distributor over the weekend. How did you break the rotor? Did it impact on, was the distributor cap
was
on
the cap
bad?
crooked or something?
Or did it just
That's what I've done.
split or something like that? They, they'll work forever and not give you any trouble, but then suddenly when you're in a hurry or when something, when you're out on the road, then it'll do something that you never, like, how do you do that?
Here's what we're gonna do. Mexican spec. Who's gonna drive in front of who? I figured I'd be following her, but I guess it really doesn't matter.
If,
We got these little
if Yeah,
walkie-talkies that are good
and phones.
for a good about quarter mile or so. And if we can't hear each other, we'll just use the phone, and we'll be watching each other. We've done this before.
I'll put him in front with the van, and he can, I can slipstream right up.
And she wanted to bring the tow dolly just in case, and I don't want to bring the tow dolly because it's a pain in the ass. It's a big, wide thing, and I got to be watching every second that I don't go into the lane or off the edge. And I hate towing with that thing, but I guess I could, but I don't want to. If we need to go get it, we'll just come back and get it, or get the trailer or something, or fix it.
Dented Dream Garage says the electrode broke during a burnout. I guess
Oh,
well, at least you got it out of the way. High stress conditions. Burnouts are rough on cars. They really are.
doing a
Don't be doing
doing a
burnouts in your
burnout and it
car.
quits. It's like, oh no, what happened? What did I break? And then you find a rotor in the
Do
distributor
not be
cap.
doing a bunch of burnouts in your daily driver, your only vehicle, because you'll break it. Like, that's a major stress test of a car. You'll break it and then you'll be stuck.
It doesn't matter if you can't see her behind you. She stops. But it doesn't. It does matter if you can't see her behind you and she stops. I'm driving a van.
Oh,
Yeah, like we'll talk to each other.
it's
Last time we came over here, I think we talked the whole way over here.
Yeah.
A whole 3.5 hours, I think we were talking.
Well, the other thing is there's no guarantee that the car will break and the van will be fine because the van.
Oh yeah, we could end up going back to
reliable.
Going back to get the van.
That
that van's amazing.
I built the van for the first No Name Nationals. It was like a major achievement for me to drive that car, and or drive that van all the way to Sykeston, Missouri from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And then I did burnouts at the track and the whole thing, and it has been a workhorse for us. It's made 2 trips now from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to Tennessee, and we've
towing a trailer.
Towed a trailer. We
towed many trailers with
the
it.
300. We towed 3 different trucks with it.
Oh, the 300. That's when we had that massive blowout.
Yeah, we had a blowout on the trailer. Yeah.
I thought a car exploded next to us. That was it was stunning. It was so loud.
Mexican spec. You assume I use the rear view mirror.
I'm not worried about. If she quits and I don't see her quit, she'll call me and go, "Hey, stupid, come back and get me."
Dented Dreams Garage, and you would never think that something in the distributor would go awry in the middle of a burnout. You would think it would be something way different. That's ugh.
Yeah, those walkie-talkies are a quarter mile is stretching it, but they're kind of nice if you're staying close together. But yeah, phones will work. And yeah, of course we'll be watching each other. It's just like 3 things: watching each other, walkie-talkies, phones. That's 3 things. And then, like, if I'm driving along and none of that works, and I'm like, where the hell did she go? I turn around, go back.
Mexican spec, you said we're running out of time, and we are. We could feel it. It's coming quick now. Like, we have to get the van cleaned out, and there's a slant 6 engine, and there's a transmission sitting in there. And then the garage, I did some tidying in the garage, and now there's piles of stuff in the garage. We need to get the garage cleaned back out so we can get the car back in there and do some more work. But also we have to have the van prepared. We have to have gas cans. We have to have tools. We have to have...
what's next?
There's just like what's a left on the list?
The Dr.Art, the gas tank, the gasket,
tank.
the something you want to do with the charging system, and I want to scribe the tires and do Uh,
Oh, in alignment, yeah.
well,
Toe
I
setting.
want to do. I want to set the toe, or at least check it, see where it's at. And I don't know. You got tires on it, you got wheels on it, you got the brakes all working. And we had a yellow light pop on pretty close, and she got on the brakes pretty hard and no problem stopping. She goes, "Oh, those work real well." And where were we? Were we going downhill when that happened? Yeah, we were going downhill, and you got on the brakes pretty hard, stopped before the line, and it was very controllable and didn't zigzag all over. It stopped straight. Um,
Oh, it stops good, yeah.
yeah, and
And I've farted with the brakes enough that I feel confident. It
well,
has
and
new
it's
fluid in it and it's been bled out.
yeah, it's got Ford brakes on the back and Chrysler on the front, but they're about the same size as the original, so they all
Yeah, and
everything works.
we've been in all the drums
Oh,
and everything's
and
clean and
new
serviceable.
flex lines and all that kind of
All
stuff.
the
So
lines are newer. Yeah, we shouldn't have any of those kinds of cars are too old problems. Well, it doesn't have a brake booster, so the engine being stalled didn't matter. Full manual brakes act the same, which is nice.
she did not skid through the yellow light. She came to the yellow light real nice and controlled, and then it turned red pretty quickly. So yeah, um, I'm not particularly worried about it. She scares me a little because she goes too fast. I'm always saying, I think you're going too fast. I think you're going too fast. Because the speedometer says 25 no matter how fast she goes. It's kind of like Ari's. Ari had a speedometer like that.
Oh,
Be
that's the other thing I
going
want.
down the interstate with 25. So I put one of those things on the phone. I'm looking at it and I go, yeah, she isn't really going too fast. Like when you came back and I followed you, you got up to 60 at one point, but mostly you're going 55 all the way. So I
Well, that
guess
might be the other reason why you go first, is so you can pace us.
yeah. Or you've got one of those things on your phone. You can you can have one open too. Yeah, or we can. Yeah, I can say yeah. You're going 100 and I can't keep up. I doubt it. Could you supply buff to a grass wagon with upside down number plates? What? What?
Oh, go ahead, finish that comment.
I don't know what's going on. You could trade moderating status for pesos plus a margin. Just I don't know what he coming home from my school school. My '63 Fury, no rear brakes and busted suspension, came over a hill, and the light turned red. I skidded through it all the way down the hill. Fun times. I had that happen my Cougar, and it had tandem master cylinder, and the front the master cylinder started to bypass, and all I had was back brakes. That was not fun. Downhill to a red light, back tires going just, and I got it stopped, but it was like whoa. Uh,
Maybe for next year, Mexican spec. You
what's
never
this?
know what could happen.
Okay, go
We'll
ahead.
get a Mexican spec car and take that to No Name Nationals.
Oh, yeah, that
I
would be.
wanted to ask, what is this? Whose car is this? This was our photo for the live stream, right? This is the background. Whose is this?
Um,
Um.
I'm trying to remember. I know where I got
Are
it, but
they
I don't remember why I got it.
are they in the chat?
Uh, it's no. I don't even know who owns that. I was looking where somebody lives in Oregon. What are you doing? And I was looking on Google Earth or Google Maps, and that was along the side.
Oh,
So I just screenshotted it. It's somewhere in Oregon,
nice.
and
Looks like an
it's a
international.
1956 International flatbed. So I just snagged the picture and put it up there,
Love it.
and it was Google that fuzzed out the license plate that isn't there. Uh, Fury got here 2010. Oh, it got there. And I finally complete suspension rebuild. She looks good now. Fury. Is that the 63? Fury. Oh, yeah, you said 63 Fury. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember if it was a Fury or a. God, there's like three of them that all look the same. And Plymouth was the Fury in 63 and the Savoy and what's the other one? There's all three of them look the same
I
to
don't
me.
remember the third
But
one.
the Fury's the top level.
Oh, right, trim levels.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, we don't have any pictures yet. So either email's slow or nobody's sending them.
Yeah, if you have
Let me
pictures to send to the email, you don't have anything from last week?
see. I
Didn't
don't.
someone send pictures
Yeah,
they
but
were asking about?
I used them. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it was Tim, who I don't see here yet tonight,
Oh, okay. When
and
Tim comes in, we'll look at his
it
pictures.
was Tim's seats that I used for the last live we did. Uh, I don't think Jason is going either with the carryall he bought from me. I also have fixed the rear brakes. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would been for the past 30 years. She's a Commando 361 four-door sedan.
Oh, the other one was
Set
Belvedere.
Belvedere. I couldn't think of that. Yep.
Doesn't Tony have a Belvedere?
Probably.
Okay.
Well, see, the Belvedere was a mid-sized car. Well, actually, the Fury back then was a B-body, but it was sold as a big car. They just didn't have a C-body yet for Plymouths. So that was their big car, which to me seems enormous now, but 63 Fury, I think, that whole body style was just wonderful. 63 is one of my favorites. Oh, yeah, and he said, and Sport Fury was the other one. Okay. I forgot the Sport Fury was, you made us big.
We're
Kim,
big.
Kim, your hair looks really nice tonight.
Thank you. There's a lot of having my arms in
Big,
the air.
big, it's on this side. Big ponytail and big blonde hair. Looks good.
Gotta look good. I gotta get myself together so that we can go out and do things, and so that when we record videos, I don't look like a complete mess.
My brother's was a 63 was a Fury with a 318 two-barrel. That thing was still pretty quick. I mean, that thing would roll right along. It was a uh, poly engine.
Oh yeah.
So I have one of those engines. I really would like to find a C body or a good B body to put that poly engine in, but I'd love to have like about a 66 uh, Dodge Monaco or something, but those are getting really hard to find. 63 Fury would be nice. I don't know. Whatever. Something will
Hard
pop
to
up.
find. The only obstacle is this right here.
Well, yeah, you can go get one that's all done, but I mean,
Well, no, you could probably find a rolling shell, but you're not gonna. They're not gonna give it to you. You're gonna have to
no, it
pay
really
for it.
sucks. Everything that used to be like $100 is now like 12,000.
Yeah.
Well, and I used to buy cars for $200 that were pretty solid. Now you buy one that's 15 grand and you got to put floors and fenders and quarter panels. And it's like, oh man, why bother? Just build something from scratch. I have a few other 63 Plymouths. I always bought other versions of cars I had. It was odd to see an aqua interior when mine was brown. And my brother's was red. It was red exterior, red interior. And it was a two-door hardtop, which means no posts. So I used to roll all the windows down because it looked cool, and living in Central California, it's not cold. I paid $50 for my Fury in '82. Wow, those are the days.
82. Yeah. And they
Well, in
were
80,
probably they were
82,
probably like, we got $50 for this old junk car.
82 doesn't seem that long ago. And then I start thinking it was 42 years ago.
Yeah, and that was an old car at the time.
Man, yep. Yeah.
Didn't have any brakes. They were like, what a
My
piece
brother,
of
my
junk.
brother he got that car in 1972, that 63 Plymouth. So it was 9 years old and he paid $200 for it. Oh yeah, that one had the roll windows. Now you got power windows on a 63. Amazing. Junk Car Willie's here. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, we're just talking about old cars and
I'm so darn curious. Has anyone been over to Kiwi's stream?
don't
How's it going?
let's see. I
I
bought
want to
her from
see it.
the
I want to
original
bring it
owner.
up.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Uh, I bought her from the original owners that the state made them sell it out of their driveway. State. I wonder what happened there. Where did you buy that 63? California?
That sounds like the state that would do that.
I don't know. Power windows in a 60 Plymouth has power. Power windows in a 63 Plymouth has power all the time.
It's not key power.
Oh, it's not key power. I see.
Oh, speaking of power all the time, wiring wise, I'm going to put a voltage regulator to the cab so that the cabin power and the ignition system run on regulated 12-volt power. And the charging system can run off that whatever other voltage for now. But
okay, you lost me. You just show me when you get there.
Yeah,
That was a bunch of
gobbledygook.
talk that I
Basically,
have
what
to
it
think.
amounts to.
I have to think too hard for that.
Basically,
Hey,
what it amounts to is I want the headlights to be on a relay instead of direct through the cabin power. I want them to relay, just like we have the fan. So
in Canoga
it's
Park,
not pulling
California,
all that through the main.
she had all 4 flat tires and sun-faded paint. The neighbor did. Oh, okay. That's why somebody complained because it was an eyesore. Well,
oh my eyes! That old car is hurting.
that's what I tell Kim.
I'm offended.
You can't put all these junk cars up where they can be seen by
hide
the
them.
street. They have to be
'Cause they're
down the hill a little bit, where
eyesores.
people have to drive onto the property and look down the hill, because somebody's going to say that's an eyesore, and then the county comes and makes you take it all away tomorrow. I don't want that.
I'm
Car was-
offended.
The car was
See,
bought
this
for
woke thing isn't new. It's just different.
Kim, why did you make us so big so you can't see the
I'll put a
car?
I don't know. I just thought it would be nice if
That
we
if
were
we
a
were
little
big.
big.
Well, see, where's the? I'm just trying to see this really cool international, or as some people call them, corn binders. Oh yeah, you can put us on the other side too, can't you? I don't know what you're doing there.
Oh, on the other side?
Yeah, so we're over there in the grass instead
I
of
don't
in
know.
front
I
of
don't
the
want to
grill.
confuse people.
You confused?
Yeah, because you're on that side, not on this side. So
I
if
don't
I
know,
move
whatever.
us, we'll be on the wrong side.
Yeah, like that. So you don't block the front of the view. I don't know. I know you can move us
Now
around.
you can't see the fuel filler cap right here. Huh? My head's blocking it. I don't know. I really don't know, people. I hope you're enjoying. She looks the same today, 42 years later. Well, you put air in the tires, didn't you? Sheesh.
Tim, how you doing?
Tim, we were talking about
You're
you
just
not long
talking
ago.
about
Welcome
you.
to the
Because
stream.
Kim wanted me to put up your pictures, and I said we did that. I used those seats for a thumbnail on the last live. But we've got the email open, and nobody's sending me pictures of their cars. And who has it? Junk Car Willie. I don't know if you're still in here, but we do this. Kim, can you put that back up again? Put the
Which one?
my email link.
Yeah.
And
Why?
then
Who needs it?
Well, I don't know. There's maybe Junk Car Willie might want to send us a picture. I don't know. He might want to put all his pictures on his. I don't know. But a lot of these people don't have channels where they put up all their pictures and things. So
Oh
if
yeah.
they send
If
us,
anybody has some pictures that they want to send to Buck Del Campo's email
I'll
for
put
us
them
to
up.
put up behind us, just to look at or to discuss specifically, that we would love to do that. Yeah, send them. If you send them while you're here, we'll discuss them. If you send them during the week, we'll discuss them when you
Oh yeah.
when you get here.
If there's new pictures up during the week, I'll grab them and I'll use them for
Oh
whatever.
yeah, and if you don't want us to use them as like a thumbnail or something like that, if you send
Tell
us
me.
pictures, yeah, just tell
You send them, I'm gonna put them up. I'm
And
at least gonna put them up here.
if your email is different than your screen name, please include your screen name in the email so we know who we're getting pictures from.
Is there a delay for anybody else? I saw a link before she typed it.
You know what? There's probably
That
a
happens.
10-second delay. Yeah.
That happens.
Sorry.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, it pops up and then you're typing.
I told YouTube, to minimize delay, but I think it depends on how busy they are.
On some Scotch-Brite scuff pads, picked up some paint that JMJ, what's just Mopar Joe said he's used. Where do you send? Oh, that link that says Buff Del Campo.
I think
At,
he's just behind from
yeah,
where
yeah.
because
I
there's a
know that
delay.
happens at Gmail.
Just Mopar Joe said he's used. Is that who we're talking about?
Yeah,
Scotch Brite Scuff Pad
because
picked up some
the
paint.
last time we were on a live together, Tim was talking about different Scotch-Brite pads. I think that's what that whole conversation is about. I won't get arrested if I send Kiwi cats to Buff. Hope not. Buff. Oh, you got pictures of cats?
Oh no, send us cat pictures.
Cat pictures, yeah.
Yeah, as long as they're not stolen cats. We don't want to be
Cats.
involved in the stolen
Yeah,
cat
not that
market.
kind of cat. We've had cats stolen, and they are
Oh,
expensive.
that's right. One of our first videos
We had
was
a
was me replacing the catalytic
catalytic
converter
converter
in your
on
white
my
van.
van because
We
somebody
better
stole.
wash the van before somebody thinks it's derelict and steals the catalytic converter again.
Oh, car pictures. I was waiting for cat pictures. Um, Kiwi cars. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see one of those converted American cars down there that they put the steering wheel on the wrong side or on the right side.
Junk car Willie, how is your progress going for preparations for No Name Nationals? You're going this year, right? And I know you're not bringing the same car as last time.
I was disappointed he's not bringing that big old 70 Riviera, the blue
Well,
one, because that's like you see him coming,
well, I know, but
and
it's
it's got a
fun to
big
have
engine in
something.
it,
It's
and
fun to
it
have something
burns
different.
tires, and it's it's just a pretty cool old car. Yeah, he'd bring something. I know he's got a Chevy pickup now or GMC. Which is it? I mean, you got a good pickup now. I don't know. He's been showing a lot of good stuff. Oh, was it your fault for not?
Better
Oh,
not to say,
it
Dean
was your
Stevenson. Better
fault
not
for
to
having a
say.
vehicle with a cat in the first place.
That's right.
Well, it's a it's a
Blatant displays of wealth.
it's a '04 Ford van. It's a 20-year-old, well, at the time 19-year-old Ford van, and somebody decided they wanted the catalytic converter more than I needed it, and they slid under there and sawzalled it out. I didn't know that, and I got in the van, turned the key, and it started right up like it always did, and it went boom. I'm like, what the hell? That's a hell of an exhaust leak. That's the first thing I think of. That's a hell of an exhaust leak. And then I think, wait a minute, and I turn it off and slid under there, and yeah, catalytic converter's gone. Wrong side buff. British, Commonwealth, and JDM car makers have never been right. I might be bringing the Ratty Riviera. Wow.
Oh, that's good.
77 Ford van will do the job.
Did you get Project Creep Junkyard
What are you
Willie?
doing? What are you doing?
It's in my way.
Oh, that's gonna roly poly around. Here, we'll block it in with something.
Sorry about the
Moving the
mic noise.
microphone around.
That the D100 or what's it called? The big one, pretty one, shiny one.
Oh, the D104.
104. It was blocking my view too much. I do
Now
like
it's
to have
crooked.
it in
It's
the.
on the edge
That's okay.
there. Okay. So I was working on bringing my '66 Mustang. I still have to get things done to get a reconstructed title. Trying to make some
Project Creep.
government
It
fool.
gets you in places you never saw coming. But
You
yeah,
know,
that looked like it was a big project.
first thing we did with the Dart, because we're in Tennessee, you can do this. You can have some derelict car that doesn't run, and you can go get a title. It's pretty nice. Junk car Willie, I caught myself just in the nick of time. I don't know what that's all about. That's when I bring my 66. Funny, I bought some cat paint, but it's Caterpillar black paint. I sent a picture. Oh, I don't have it yet. Where is it? Where is it?
Mexican Spec says a 1977 Ford van will do the job. The newer one will. Kind of, it will. You know, there gets to be a point though. Like I understand the older a vehicle gets, the easier it is for the owner to let things go and it to become a massive project to get it where it's like serviceable. So people buy new stuff.
Guns
And
and gears.
he
He
got
likes
that van for a really good price.
yeah, like your tool store. Yeah, I bought that van in '08. It was an eBay purchase from somebody in Phoenix who used to just do commercial vehicles that were probably like lease vehicles that were turned in. And I paid $2,700 for that van when it was 4 years old. And I still got it.
Had a lot of miles.
It's got 329,000 miles on it now. It just runs and runs. Although now it needs a battery. Oh, here's it just showed up.
Guns and Gears, welcome to the stream. I know he said welcome, but I said it again. And we are doing good. We're doing better than yesterday.
Who sent a picture? Who sent a picture? Junk Car Willie. But this is not from Junk Car Willie.
No.
Something just no, because
it'll show up in a few minutes.
Looking car project pics. Well, this says. Are you sure?
I don't know, download it, show it.
I'm going to download it because, yeah, but you know who this is.
I am doing okay. I'm starting to feel discomfort come back after my neck injections. But we've been working a lot. We've done a lot of live streams and tinkering a few hours a day on the cars, which can wear me out pretty good. And we went to that car, but we've been doing so much stuff, so it's not like strange that.
Okay.
Zoom in a little bit.
Is this what you sent us?
Cool car.
You know who this is. This is Ray's? Because it came from it was 308 POS Racing sent it in. That's who I thought this was.
No, 38 POS.
Or 308. I always say 308 and I mean 38.
38 POS Racing. I enjoyed your little thing with the Stone Soup car. That was cool. I've been following it, and then like when you got it, I was like, oh, cool. And I watched, and I learned some stuff about carbon trails in distributor caps, stuff to look for that I never really thought about.
Car Willie says he sent a picture. I didn't get it. You sure you got it the right?
It might not have come yet.
That's really weird.
Did you check your spam folder? Maybe.
Oh, a spam folder.
So, anyways, I'm doing okay, and we went to the car show, and swap meet on Saturday. On Sunday, we took the car out, and it broke down, but we got a ride, and he went and got a vehicle and came back and rescued me. We got the car home, and it's running, and it honestly was just a mistake because we didn't know how to read the gas gauge. Still said 3/4 tank.
We didn't know how to read it.
Gas.
Yeah, we knew how to read it.
The gas gauge was wrong, and the tank was empty, and we drove it till it stopped, and we didn't have any spare fuel. So, but we got it home, and everything was good. And then I fixed my hair. I don't have dark roots, which I don't know. The men in the stream may not recognize that that's a thing, but it's a big job. It takes a couple hours for me to do my hair, so I did that yesterday.
I slept through that one.
I've been busy. We've both been really busy doing things, getting things prepared, sorting things out. I did a bunch of cleaning in the garage.
You're all running out of gas, breaking down. Yeah, why not? I mean, we're both standing there by the car and no ride. We were a long ways from home. Yeah.
But you're right.
It was uphill all the way.
On a scale of blown motor to don't know how to turn the key, dead battery, out of gas is pretty low on the difficulty scale.
But you were ready to start replacing a fuel pump. And
I thought we needed a fuel pump.
And I said, let's pour gas in it first. And it started. Start, stop feature.
It's really an economy feature, right? It limits how much you can drive the car.
Breaking down implies the car was at fault. The car was at fault. There's no gas.
Yeah, the car was at fault. It told me it had 3/4 tank of gas, and yet it was empty.
So let's go to the picture here. 59 Chevy's one of my favorite. When I saw that 59 Chevy, I go, here we go. This
right,
must
Tim,
be, this
front
must be,
wheels
I just got two emails from Junk Car Willie.
Yeah, see, it came through.
I don't
Set
know
them
if
to download.
I don't know if it meant that.
38 POS, are you bringing this car to No Name Nationals this year? Is that your plan? I should know. I'm embarrassed that I haven't been keeping up with everyone's comments. But you know what? That last month or 6 weeks before a big event on a car that's never really gone anywhere,
Oh, he sent it twice. What
it
happened
becomes
was,
very intense. Like all the extra energy you have. I'm researching uh, issues that I'm sorting out, looking for parts. I've been trying to upgrade our
but
camera
same
setup.
same pick. They both came in exactly the same time. That's weird. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry. I interrupted you. I'm sorry, Kim.
Mexican spec. Yes. At one point, I was aware that the gauge was not reading anything close to accurate. And I thought, I ought to fix that. But that was not what I was thinking when we decided, because his car wouldn't start. I said, let's take the Dart out. It'll be good for sorting. Well, I was reminded of the inaccuracies in the. You got to think from the time I put gas in until the time where I ran it out of gas and got stuck was at least 3 weeks. So it wasn't like I just yesterday put gas in it and then ran it out. It was like 3 or 4 weeks ago that I pumped all that gas out and put new gas in. So
Yeah, tire doesn't look like it's centered in the wheel well. Remember those AMC cars
because
that were
it's
like that?
turned, it might. Oh,
Might
the
be,
back
yeah,
one.
back wheel, yeah.
No,
And it's got 1967 wheel covers on it.
it might be the angle of the camera.
What year is that one? 65 or 6? I don't know because it doesn't have little chrome gizmos on the side, so I'm not sure which it is. And I can't see the front of it. And obviously, it's been around for a while, so the things that show you what year it are, what year it is, aren't all showing. Yes, but you never filled the tank, so it couldn't have had 3/4. She put a lot of gas in it.
Mexican spec. I wasn't thinking about it. The car was running, the gauge said good, and I didn't consider the fact that the gauge was lying, bold faced lying to me about the amount of gas was there.
It's one of
So
those.
I didn't worry about it.
This is one of two going to No Name Nationals at 80 days on Wilburd's orange paper. This was in the parts car lineup. It's going 66. Okay, yeah, 67 hub. Yeah,
So you're saying
hubcaps.
like 50 days ago this car was just laying in a parts pile and you've got it now where you're going to try and get it to the No Name Nationals? That's always fun. A big push. It's good. It's good. The extra stress is rough, but it's good to like really push a project forward, you know? Sometimes you got to like throw a little money at it or really grind late some, burn some of the midnight oil to get through some issues that you think that won't take too long, or issues that you think, oh god, that's going to be horrible, but you're like, I got to get through it, and if there's nowhere to go, you're just like,
You know what's funny? I don't even know why I knew those were 67 wheel covers because I just remembered that. It's like that's my mind remembers all that stuff, but can't remember the names of people I met yesterday. It's like old people problems. They're less
I
than.
could see 71.
Yeah, it's like 19 or 18 days now, something like that. We could count it up.
Oh, less than 20 days.
Yeah.
Oh man,
All we got to do is just go.
Yeah, that's the
We
thing.
got a hotel room.
We can
We
go.
got money for that. We got gas money. We got the van.
We can go
the
with
Dart
the tank
runs.
the way it is.
Yeah, you just gotta fill it up and drive it, and I'll carry
Yeah.
extra gas. But we'll stop and get some gas somewhere.
I don't think the charging system. The worst thing that could happen with the charging system is maybe boil out that battery. It's an old used battery. We'll just replace it if that. I mean, if it comes to that, I don't think it will. Um,
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I'm just. If I had to guess, I would guess 71 because I don't really know.
What's that? 71. What?
Those wheel covers. They look
Oh,
like
they're
like
67.
1971.
They're
to me.
They're 67.
So,
but I just remember that because I
yeah.
know what.
I mean,
look
it's
like.
not that I don't believe you. I'm just saying, like, if I were to guess, and because I am not a big wheel cover knower abouter person.
Barrows is here. How you doing, man?
Welcome
I
to the
went in
stream.
I went in yours this morning thinking it was a live, and it wasn't. It was a premiere, and he was in there typing during the premiere, so I could see him. But it was like a minute or two before I figured out it was a premiere and not a live. But it was pretty good, so I was there. We've got 250, 300 mics. We've got 250 to 300 mics on it already.
Miles.
Oh, miles. I get it. Okay.
Practicing.
I'm thinking, who is this?
That sounds great. You're really getting into the sorting at 250, 300 miles. You should have found, anything big that is occurring. The one of the things that I feel really good about is we had the Dart out. It was what, 90 degrees and high humidity, and it didn't have any problems with overheating.
The
Now,
worst part of the Dart is it doesn't have air conditioning. I said to her, I said, hey, turn on it. It was all like sweaty, nasty inside the car. And it's like 1.5 cranks. The window goes, whoop, it's like fast, like they used to be. Whoop, the window's down. I said, hey, turn on the air conditioning. And she reaches over and looks at the slider knobs for the heater that don't move. And she goes, it's on. I said, okay, thanks. There's no AC.
There's those little doors under the dash that open up that give you vent air. He didn't open that. That gives you a lot of a breeze. It's real nice.
All the
and
dust
the
and crap.
Oh yeah.
all that gum wrappers from the last 40 years could blow up in my face.
I opened mine and leaves just filled the car.
Let's see.
I know it has those vent windows. You can turn them like completely backwards, and they blow air at your face. Like there's no reason for air conditioning. That's fancy.
Well, it was really humid, and when we open up the windows, the humidity calmed down a lot. Let's see, what do we have here? Dean Stevenson has a road and highway auditor for the New Zealand Ministry of Works for 20 years. I got a lot of help from some imps. What's he saying there? What's IMPS? Or LMPS? I don't know what that is. Dean Stevens says I could do 500 miles per Dean. Is it me or him? Vent windows. Yeah, I know. You know they're needed. Yeah, you can turn those vent windows around. It's like a real blast right in your face. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in, Buff. This Barrows. Yeah, those premieres are kind of goofy. Bad thing is when the video ends, cuts you off. Mm-hmm. You know who does? I know they're okay because like there's somebody that's really successful that puts them up every day, and that's
Bad Chad.
And Bad Chad, I thought those were lives for years, but I mean he does them like a live. I mean they video that thing about an hour plus a day, and if he makes a mistake, they just roll with it, and he digs himself out of the mistake. And I always thought he was doing it live, and I figured out their premieres because he does it like a live. He doesn't care if he screws up. He gets himself out of the screw up right on the video. He doesn't edit out that stuff.
You wouldn't let me show you soldering. You were worried you were going to make a mistake.
I was in a really bad mood, and I had stuff. That table was,
mess.
when I work on something where I'm soldering, I got a bunch of stuff. I like to spread out. And she had so much crap on that table. I'm like this, trying to solder in this little spot. I don't know. That table was empty, and now it's full. I don't know what all that stuff is. Just this.
We really need to work on the way that we collaborate in the shop, because we work and then we just drop everything and we're done because we work to the end.
You know what happens?
Go out early and clean up.
We quit up there like at 2:30 in the morning, and it's like, man, there's gravel in my eyes. It's time to end this. Mm-hmm. Come back here and I'm done, And yeah, we don't clean up at 2:30 in the morning, and we probably should,
Or we need to go out there before the stream. We need to work on it. We're trying new things. We're pushing through those hurdles where you're like, oh, this is new and it's difficult, right? And I go out there an hour early to set up all the equipment.
What is this?
Set the camera up, and that's the other thing that I got done this week.
Oh, here we go. We got more from
if you only come for the 7 o'clock streams on Tuesday, 2 or 3 or 4 nights out of the week, we do a stream that starts at 10 p.m. So we do the late night cleanup stream, and we're not really cleaning up the shop. We're just cleaning up after the other streamers. We're doing the late show, right? And so I got another computer, an old one, a $99 special, right? And set it up to do the streaming like we do in here. So it's too much work to drag all these screens and the computer and the camera and the microphone all out to the garage back and forth every night. So we do just take the camera and the microphone. Everything else stays here on the days off. And we have a couple of old stuff out there and an older, cheaper computer. But now we can stream from the garage. But in the process, we were like really cramped. So I cleaned out a corner in the garage and moved everything back against the walls, which is an extra like 4 or 5 feet from where you could reach before. So that was a big job that I spent working on in my off screen time all of last week to get it so we could stream from the shop. And I
That's
think it's going to be great.
that seems like get a kid in there to clean up after you. Kids need work too, man. Then I'll never find anything. I was always, at least when I was young, first guy that hired me in the shop called me. He had this Norwegian accent, so he called me Sweeper Boy. It sounded like Sveep, Sweeper Boy. And I knew that, man, when he said that, when he yelled that, I was to come running and start cleaning up a mess. And man, Friday night, he always had a thing he called board of directors meeting. He'd take a barrel, put a creeper on there, put a fender cover on it, and that was our tablecloth. And he had cheese and meat and stuff and beer for everybody. And we'd stand there for an hour or so and drink a couple of beers and eat all this cheese and crackers and little sliced salami and stuff. And we'd just talk about everything that went on in the shop during the week. And we'd have a good time. And it was really good because he kind of knew what the employees were thinking then, and it was just fun time. But then the end of the Friday evening board of directors meeting, he'd have like a glass bottle of wine and he'd go like this. He'd throw it up in the air, empty, throw it up in the air, come down, crash on the floor, just glass everywhere. And he'd go, Speaker Boy, clean it up and lock it up. And he'd walk out. I'd be in there. I was the last guy in the shop, sweeping up all the broken glass, finish it up, putting the tools and the fender cover away and the creeper and locking the place up. Man, I was 17. He gave me a key to the place. It's crazy. I don't know why he trusted me. Man. So I was a sweeper boy. So I guess I'm the sweeper boy here. I truly enjoy John Carwell. I truly enjoy your journey on your lives. I'm really happy you're watching them, and I met you on the first No Name Nationals, and we had a good time there. You gave me a license plate, or two license plates, I think, and a seat, a motorcycle seat to take to Uncle Tony. Yeah, 5 o'clock stream on Tuesdays. Yeah, 5 o'clock your time. You're on. You're the same as California time, Mexican spec, I think. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Junk Card Willie. Junk Car, not card. Junk Car Willie sent us another picture, which is up there. 33 Plymouth. Pick up for 15. Oh, man.
That's cool. Really
I
cool.
like that.
Lots of character there.
17 and drinking beer. Yeah, that was the old days. I'll tell you, it was in 1971. And, yeah, nobody does that anymore because everybody end up in jail.
Yeah.
Yep, but that was the reality of it. He always had a beer there.
You know what else Junk Car Willie did that you really, really enjoyed? Like he was telling me all about it, watching it. Love it was when he was covering that land speed stuff. You were so excited to see that stuff. Did you
Oh,
forget?
no, my mind is like thinking like three things at once. Yeah, because I was reading this and that the yeah, the I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, the land speed record stuff in Arkansas, I don't think I missed any of those. And every once in a while he puts more of them up, and I'm like, is he there again? Nope, this is stuff he recorded already. You know what I want to do? I want to go there, and when I go there next time, or the first time I go, I'm gonna take a radio with me that I can scan and figure out what frequency they're on, and then geez, I don't know. I might even give you a radio so you could sit there. Because the one thing that I don't like when Junk Car Willie's at that event is they don't have a good speaker system there, and they don't always have the digital thing up that tells what's going on. And people make runs, those land speed record runs, and you never know what time or what speed they went. And he'll announce it if you can hear it. But they tell everybody on the radios, well, you need a radio. And I want to figure out what frequency those people are on so we can get that, so you can have it there. I hope you keep going to that. Because that's a really cool event. And it's really not that far from us. I should just start going to it. Um, let's see here. A lot has changed. 30 years at Plymouth. Kiwi only has 58 people on there, so only 3 times. Yeah.
We're not here to compare ourselves to Kiwi.
his channel's about 10 times the size of mine. I'm on. And what is that?
Antipodean specific time.
Okay, so some kind of South Pacific time. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I figure it's Kiwi
Dean
time.
specific. Yeah. Dean specific time.
Has everyone hit that hit the like button?
I can't hit the like
we
button.
We can't hit our own like button.
I'm not hitting the like button. I don't like this stream.
See, oh, boo. Go over and hit Kiwis. Thanks. Next one is
go over to Kiwi Stream and hit the like button.
Next one is
October, so he gets good chat ratings.
October 4th through 6th. I always ask Kim if I can go, and she always goes, yeah, go. And then it's like, we get so much going on here that I watch Junk Car Willie instead. You go down to the end of Tennessee, and you make a right. Just after Tennessee, you're in Arkansas, and then you go right, you go north up into whatever that old Air Force base is.
Is it expensive to stay there, Junk Car Willie? I'll set you up in the van with a sleeping bag.
Buff, if you try not to understand Dean's post, your life will be much easier. Well, yeah, I just figure that he's sharper than I am. And once in a while, the thing with Dean is, once in a while, he'll start to talk about something that I know about, and I realize how sharp he is, because it's something that I know about. You don't like this live?
No, and I hate
Blytheville. That's
I hate cars too.
She hates cars. You can tell when she's working on when she starts getting mad, throwing wrenches across the room. Actually, I've never seen her throw a wrench across the room. There's times I feel like throwing a wrench across the room. I don't.
The wrenches tend to throw themselves, but they always throw themselves down through the engine to a place that's really hard to reach under the car.
Why is it when you drop something in a shop, it goes directly to the furthest place, to the center of the car, where you cannot reach? It's
a polar vortex.
And airplanes the same way. You drop something, it's going to roll right to the center of the bottom of the airplane. Somebody's going to have to crawl under there and get it. Same thing. I don't know why. It's cheap. You can stay just outside the gates. People do.
There you go.
Well, it's close enough. I could actually drive there back on the same day.
Well, yeah, you could take the van, and you could stay though. You could stay from the 4th to the 6th.
I suppose.
We'll make sure you have the money. We'll set aside some money for that.
Yeah, it's Murphy. It's his fault.
Oh, Murphy and his laws. We don't go by a Murphy law system here. Murphy, you have no power in this garage. We cast you out.
What was it just happened? It just happened. You dropped something and went to the center of the car.
No, it was behind a tire where I couldn't see it unless I laid on my belly and looked underneath.
We had a dangerous goods course. I almost made the tutor go into suicide watch. Ex-nuclear moisture density gauge operators. Real. Well, I cannot say
Canadistan,
yeah. Magnetic forces. Drain pans are magnetic, as are floor drains. My favorite drain pan is a big old kiddie pool, and not like you put cats in, kitty, like kids.
We got a big blue one.
We got 2 big blue ones, and you can slide those under a car, and if you pull a lower radiator hose, You don't
It
miss.
always goes everywhere anyways. You might as well just be ready with the biggest.
Biggest thing you can train it into. And those things are cheap. Um, good
If you
luck with
see
that
them
thing.
on clearance at the Dollar Tree or whatever, grab one. Have one around. Don't leave it out in the sun though, because the sun will turn it to
Dust.
dust. Yeah,
Blue dust. Oh
blue
man.
flake.
So let's see. Tell us about this junk car, Willie.
Yeah,
Tell
what are
us
you doing?
about
Is
this
it just
car.
a lawn ornament or
It
what's
looks
up?
like there's an engine in there, but I can't really see well. I see something
I
in
don't
there.
see any engine.
Does it run? Probably not. Does it? Maybe it does. Does it have a? I don't see a steering wheel. Tell us about this thing.
We have
It looks
specifically
really
purchased them
cool.
for that reason. They are not used for anything else. They're for
Oh,
draining the fluids from cars.
I told her about it. Next thing I know, two kiddie pools shows up, and she bought
Oh,
them.
and we never made that video. I never put that video out where we tested the radiators, did I? I
No.
recorded it but never did it. Shoot. We've been so busy. There's like a big backlog of us testing. You know why I didn't put it out? It's because it's about the Bronco 2 and it's out of sequence with everything else we're working on. So I just left it for later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think there was a good beginning or end of that video, too. It was just testing the radiator in a kiddie pool. It leaked.
Oh, it leaked. Oh, yeah, you fill it, not fill it, but you put water in the kiddie pool, then you plug the radiator all up and you dip it in there and then you put pressure in the radiator and you can see where the little bubbles come up. And that's a good way to check
It
them.
is my excuse, Mexican spec. Sheesh.
Is that your excuse? What's this for? What were you making excuses on?
The kiddie pool. We have a
Oh,
kiddie pool. I mean, I haven't even used
okay,
it
I
to
will
like
stop
soak
with
my
this line
feet.
of interrogation.
Interrogation. Holy moly, free holy. It's tough.
Looks like beer, doesn't it? But it's not.
Darn it.
It is.
Lipton.
I showed it up. I
I'm
showed
gonna
it
get
earlier.
me.
It is Arizona iced tea. It's not Lipton, but it doesn't matter. It could be because I drink both. But it's green tea. Neither of those are sponsors. I'm just like it. Okay.
It's a roller
It's
setup for us. Junk Car Willie says that this car on our screen has a roller setup for a small block Chevy. It's been sandblasted and only 2 small rust holes. That is amazing. That's really great. I hope you were able to get to it soon because it
well,
looks very much deserving of
drop
some.
the kiddie pool. Well, you know it's a kiddie pool because of the type of pool it is. No adult's going to get in that pool. You could call it a radiator pool, I guess, but then nobody would know what I was talking about. Car Willie by small block Chevy. You mean 318 V8? Oh man, there's what you do. Put a 318 in it.
318 poly. That's
318
perfect
poly. It
place
would
for a 318
poly
poly.
would stick out the
Stick out
side.
the side. That would be
No,
so
I
cool.
don't know about that.
Fender well headers.
I have a 318 poly. I also have a small block Chevy, 350 Chevy. It's complete besides seats and drivetrain. What do we see under the hood, or is that just the firewall and something there? I don't know what we're looking at. Yep, it is a beer mug. You know what I did? I dropped my beer mug and it smashed all over the floor, which I really liked that beer mug, and it was kind of heavy, but it was glass, you know. So I bought these, and these are Lexan, and they are really light, and I kind of prefer them now.
You fixed a refrigerator? I forgot to tell them about that.
I
That's like
fixed
3 weeks ago.
fixed a refrigerator. I fixed our refrigerator. Oh, yeah, the refrigerator door has these aluminum things, so you put bottles and jars in there, and the aluminum strips keep that stuff from falling out on the floor, you know. Well, people have put way too much stuff in there and bent the shit out of them, and so then they pop out, and everything goes on the floor. I got sick of it, so I measured, and I went up to the shop one night while we were up there working, and I sheared off some aluminum, some 16 thousandths aluminum, and I made new things for the inside of the refrigerator door that are not all kinked and bent, and slid them in there. Man, do they nothing falls out of the refrigerator door anymore. I bought one for my dogs. They didn't. Oh, I see. It could be a dog pool. It's a doggy pool then. We didn't have any of those when I was a kid. They made them ones that blew up with air, had like rings. We had one of those, but they didn't hold air for very long. And then what my mother used to do is just put a sprinkler out in the yard on the grass and turn it on, and it'd spin around and water would go around. We'd go out there and play in it, hot days. So I guess that was a thing to do in the 50s. I don't know if you're allowed to do that anymore. It's probably wasteful or something, climate change. Or don't let your kids do that. I don't know. More rules. I haven't seen kids do that in like forever. Also looks like Uncle Tony's Tang mug. Man, I've been drinking Tang up at the shop. I have these little Tang things that you tear off and you put it in one water bottle, 500 milliliter water bottle, and it's just enough for that. It's Tang. Pretty good. You still have a few of those heavy glass A&W root beer mugs. Man, all mine are gone. I had two that were glass. One of them didn't say anything on it, and that's one I dropped and broke. And the other one came from my son, and it's a Army Special Forces one, and I keep that in the back of the cupboard where it can't drop because I don't want anything to happen to it. Since 1973, the houses my dad bought always had a pool. That's why I do not want one now. Yeah, we had a pool here, and that was a every day 2 hours of work to keep it nice. And let it go one day, and it'd be cloudy blue. 2 days it'd be cloudy green. 3 days it was drain it and start over. It just, yeah, I don't ever want a pool again. You know, we got oak trees around here. The leaves fall in it. They're like make like oak tea in there. It's just
This spring, I started cleaning up the
she's
pool.
cutting up. She's
Cut
cutting
a
it
hole
down.
in it, and so you can drive in there with the skid loader. But then we had trouble with the skid loader. Then we were working on this. Then we're doing that.
That's it. Tim's got it. Kids probably have a pool app on their phone.
They can go swimming.
They go swimming on the phone.
Yeah.
They don't walk around like this while they're walking and they smash into something like, oh, there's a tree. Yep.
Yeah, the world is ending. It's over for us.
What are you doing? You cold?
Nothing. I'm doing nothing.
I can see. Like,
I'm simultaneously hot and cold. There is a time in a woman's life where she is simultaneously on fire and soaking wet, sweating, and freezing to death. And it is all the time. I am experiencing that all the time. And I am in Tennessee, and apparently in Tennessee the doctors are problematic. We're not gonna talk about it anymore.
Not gonna talk about that.
Just to say, I got a fan on because I am so hot, and I am wearing a sweater because I am freezing, and I really don't know which is which.
So let's see.
I think we ran out of content.
Yeah, we were out of content.
I think I'm gonna go over and watch Kiwi's stream for a while.
No. We got some pictures.
I almost brought up Kiwi's stream. I wanted to see what he was talking about.
The pictures quit coming on. Okay, let's see here.
Well, usually, I mean, it's
that YouTube channel that shows Bondi Beach in Australia. It's amazing how many people go there that don't know how to swim.
Are there a lot of people who don't know how to swim? I thought everybody knew how to swim.
Oh man, I remember when I was a little kid going to the pool and taking swimming lessons, and which is a big deal with my mother because she wanted to make sure we were safe, you know, and everything knew how to swim. And there was a kid there that showed up, and we weren't supposed to have watches on, you know, and they wouldn't let somebody have a watch on. You had to go put it away somewhere. So this kid's there, and he looks like a watch on there, and instructor goes, and he yells at this kid. He goes, "Don't take that watch off." He goes, "It's not a watch, it's a compass." And it was a compass like a diver would wear, you know. Instructor looked at it and went, all right, leave it on your list. So we were supposed to jump in the pool and swim to the other side. So this kid's swimming across. He's about halfway across. The instructor goes, hey, he yells his name, and the kid stops and looks back and goes, better look at your compass and see which way you're going. You know? Get your bearings. You know? Kid's going crooked. You know? Oh, man. It's just stuff you remember. All you Tennessee YouTubers run out of content. Go steal some and go in the water.
I wanted to steal some. I wanted to bring up.
It's a landlocked state. There's no water here.
There's plenty of water
Yeah, I
here.
know they're all lakes.
Every time it rains, there's something flooding here.
They're just not ocean water. It's
I can
lots of
understand why
lakes
some
and
people
things.
wouldn't want to go in the ocean, though. The water could be dirty. There could be animals in there.
Yelling at kids is fun. You yell at your kids? Yeah. His kids are older.
Gym teachers yell at their kids. So it's
Oh,
what they
man.
do. It's kind of their job to yell at the kids in the pool.
Swimming lessons were great because those guys were all the coaches. And looking back on them, I was kind of afraid of them because they were pretty rough sounding guys. And one woman, and they were all kind of a little bit afraid of them when you're a little kid. But looking back on it, they were really funny people. They were hilarious. I just didn't know it then.
Oh, people go in the beach and need to be saved. I don't think, even if you know how to swim, I don't think a lot of people have the athletic ability. If maybe if they're not accustomed to swimming, and the ocean is water moves around a lot in the ocean, so there are, I don't know, people
I was
take a big breath of water instead of air, and then all of a sudden they need saving.
There's a beach near San Diego that's called Torrey Pines, and I used to go there quite a bit. And it's a big, long beach. You can walk along. I'd walk just in the water, bare feet, and I'd walk the length thing. It was like 2 miles up, 2 miles back, probably like a mile and a half up, mile and a half back. And they have several stands there, big, tall stands with a lifeguard in them. And I was walked down almost to the southern end of that thing, and this lifeguard comes running out of there, down the steps, runs out into the water. I mean, this guy's moving, a young guy. And he just starts swimming. And I'm watching where he's swimming. I can't really see. He's just going, 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 going. He goes out there and he grabs a woman, gets her on her back, and he drags her in and brings her in. And she is on the beach, coughing and gagging, and she is about drowned out there. And he saw that. She was way out there. It's like, man, he's a sharp dude, you know.
Lester LeSabre says, when I was a kid in New Jersey, the Atlantic Ocean was brown. And Mexican Spec says, what color is it today? KJ Kylie, welcome to the stream. I did not see you here yet tonight. Buoyancy problems. The ocean is supposedly easier to swim in, though, because of the salt. You're supposed to be more buoyant. Like the Great Salt Lake or the Dead Sea, those are supposed to be really easy to swim in because there's a high salt percentage, so you're very buoyant.
I know why people watch Baywatch. I watched it a few times. I don't know. I watched other stuff. Good looking women on there. But I just probably only watched it once or twice.
Woohoo, pretty ladies!
I remember the Cuyahoga River near Cleveland, it caught on fire. So much oily crap had leaked into that river that it caught on fire.
Yeah, it was pollution.
The river was on fire. That's pollution. Crazy. That was before I lived there, but I heard all the stories when I got there.
It's bad when you can light the water on fire.
Oil and gasoline floats on water, you know, so I don't know. Yeah, that's really bad. Because even you foam water, like spray a fine mist over top of gasoline fire or oil fire or something, you can put it out because you'll shield it from all the oxygen and you cool it. And I know people that have explained to me how they do that. But I was talking about the beach.
Oh, he was telling us how pretty the beach was. I see.
Yeah. No more pictures.
I mean, you can't just expect people to take pictures
Okay,
for
so
you.
we're gonna
Did
look
we
at
take
this.
pictures when we were at the car show? Where are those?
Oh, I used them for
You just took that one picture. We just went out and enjoyed ourselves. We didn't take very many pictures at all at the car
I
show
go to
because
Zuma Beach. Where's Zuma Beach? Most people at Bondi Beach are Kiwis. They miss the bare minimum. Good New Zealanders. We feed them. The sharks in Australia. Is it? I bet it's. I just look at where New Zealand is compared to Australia, and it looks like it's probably an area that's much cooler because it's further south. Is that right? I look at just the latitude and that you've got all that water around you. It's probably pretty cool there, or can be cool. And I bet Australia's the beaches are much warmer, especially on the north side. I would think. I don't know. I'm just guessing because I've never been there. I've seen people from all over the world. They can't speak English. Need saving. You don't know where Zuma is, and you're from California. Well, no, I don't.
Zuma, isn't that an alcoholic beverage, a clear
That's
alcoholic beverage from the 90s? Zuma?
not Zima.
Oh, Zima, my mistake.
The
Zuma Beach? Is that a cool place to go?
okay, should I bring up something else?
Yes. What is that? It looks like a Chrysler symbol in the front.
It's an international, I think. It's an international step van. Just something.
Is it a real thing?
You take the Ventura Freeway to Canaan Road over the Pacific Coast Highway, and it's right there. Yeah, that's Zima is the drink. Um, no, I didn't know where Zuma Beach was because you know where I lived. I lived up near Pismo Beach and Morro Bay and Cayucas and all those kind of places. And I really didn't go to the beaches in Southern California. And then I was in Hawaii a lot when I was in the Air Force. So I was on Waikiki Beach a lot because as soon as you get off work at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you get on the bus, that's what it's called, the bus, and ride down to Waikiki. And yeah, I was young then, and you chase all the officers' daughters. We're all like 20 years old, man. Oh man, those are the days. Yeah, I kind of like that van. That's cool looking.
Yeah. Is that an actual 51 with just bigger wheels, or did they make a lot
Oh,
of modifications?
somebody made a hot rod out of it. Yeah, cut, chop, barrel, probably everything. I don't know. It's not a Divco. It's an international. It's 51 International. Oh, Central California. Did you ever see Bugs or Daffy in Pismo Beach? They were always going there. No, I don't know who that is. Pismo Beach. Pismo Beach kind of started, then you head south on the beach and you get down to like Grover Beach and then Oceano. Big long beach. Dunes out there, lots of dune buggies and all that kind of crazy stuff. Hey, Olive's here.
Welcome to the stream, Ola. Where were you over at Kiwi Stream? Fess up. Fess up. You were over watching Kiwi, ignoring us. Don't love us anymore. I see how it is. It's fine. I like Kiwi better, anyways.
Okay, let's see. What else can I bring up? I have other cars. Uh, so what was the first car? 1769 that was built. Steam powered car. A character in W.C. Fields movie was named a Pismo Clan. Oh yeah, that was well, and Kitsy Fluff is here.
Cool.
Hey Kitsy Fluff.
Welcome to stream,
I
Kitsy
did
Fluff.
you sent me all those links and I haven't watched them yet. I am sorry. I gotta watch them. I watched like this much and I just was Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck. Yeah, I kind of remember him. Bugs Bunny. Yeah, I don't know. You know, when all my friends were doing that stuff when I was a kid, you know what? I'd go to the library. You're gonna laugh. What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Don't bring that up. Turn it off.
I'm gonna like it first.
So she's bringing up bad stuff on
I
me.
want to see who's in there. Anybody we know over there? Danny Boyd's over there. Oh, he's in trouble. You guys got to give him some garbage about that. He's over there at Kiwi Stream. Traitor. None of these other people we know.
You're gonna send everybody over there.
You're allowed to go see Kiwi. He's cool. He's just at his house. I thought our video quality was bad. You should see his. Go over there and see how bad his video bitstream quality is. Twisted Mopar Garage
hello,
is
how
here.
you doing?
Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I'm sorry for shaming Danny Boy. He's allowed to be over there. Maybe there's something interesting he wants to talk to or listen to Kiwi about. I know, it's not a competition.
I can't talk cool like he does. He has that.
He does. He has a very interesting
voice.
Yeah.
Oh, here's your favorite.
I'm surprised that the AI voices don't have that yet, because you would believe anything they said if they talked in a Kiwi voice. What is that car? That's pretty.
That's your favorite car.
Oh, it's got the suicide doors. Is it a Mercedes? BMW? What is it? Come on, tell me.
Subaru.
It's a Subaru?
That was the first Subaru in the U.S. Subaru 360. It's got a little 2-cylinder engine in the back. Weighed 997 pounds. It was under 1,000 pounds, so it was exempt from everything. All the smog, the emissions, you know, all the safety. Didn't have seat belts in it. It was a death trap. It was mostly pictures, actually. I set up a small mount for my camera. I saw that much, but it suffers a lot of vibration. The camera loses focus super easy, so I need a better filming solution. Okay, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to watch a machine work. And I guess I should go in there and kind of look at it all. And for those of you that don't know, Kitsy Fluff, he's a guy that was at Titan Aircraft. He was a machinist there for quite a while. Now he has his own shop. And he and I worked together, 2 years ago? A little over 2 years ago. We worked together for about 3 months on a project. And he's great CNC machinist and CAD guy and all around can make good parts.
Smart guy. He's got his equipment running again, though, too, right?
Yeah, he needed a board. Something burned up
broken.
on a board, and he had to replace that, and it was expensive, and he got it going again.
Kitsy Fluff, you probably need a camera with a fixed focus lens, and then just, set it for the distance that you know it's going to be at for watching the machine.
Twisted
Vibration is going to be an issue.
Hello?
Don't yell in the microphone.
That's not really the microphone they're using.
You're ruining their immersion.
See, that's where this microphone goes. It goes into that.
You've ruined the immersion. They're all going to leave and go to Kiwi Stream now.
You see, this is what we're actually speaking into.
I know.
Hello.
Don't do that. You're going to blow out the microphone. There.
What'd that look like when I did that? Hello. Yeah. I got to screw around with the equipment. Let's see.
The doors are on wrong? Is that for real? Or are they backwards on purpose?
Those are speed brakes.
Oh, man, you would
You're going to slow down, you just whoop.
Oh, Twisted Mopar Garage knows about the microphone.
Yeah, that's why we said that. Okay, so let's see. 38. And doing pretty good. Is it the Silver Eagle model? This one. There was a gold one, I guess, that you could get that was gold. That was a, yeah, it's just a D104. I don't really know. It was a used D104. I got it, didn't work. Kim and I fixed it. After about 3 or 4 tries, we got it working. It had a broken hot lead in it. I thought the battery was bad. And we put a battery in it, still didn't work. So we put another battery in it. And then I thought maybe the little, I know. Then we started ohming out the wires, and there was an open in one of the wires. So we put takes a 9-volt battery, and we bought the little things that have the 9-volt battery clips, and now it works. Doors are on wrong there. You see, this is what happened. I used to buy and sell a lot of cars back in the 70s. So I was in a Chevy van driving along, and I sold a car, so I had a pocket full of cash, and I pulled up next to one of these things, and I looked over at the guy and I said, "You want to sell that?" He goes, "Follow me." So I follow him a couple blocks. He pulls in the front yard, and what do you want for it? And he said like $75 or something, and it didn't have any upholstery on it. It's just springs where the seats were. I thought, well, I could probably fix that, and it's kind of a cute little car. So he lets me drive it. So I get in. He's on the passenger side. We take off down the street, residential area. Coming up, there's a stop sign. I step on the brakes, and the brake pedal's just swinging there. It's not connected to anything. So I'm like, there's a stop sign, you know? And he goes, this guy, he was a Mexican guy, and he didn't speak like this much English. And he goes, "Oh, no brakes." I'm like, no shit. So I look, and there's no cars coming. I go through the intersection. It's like, oh man. Then I slow down. I drive back to his house very slowly. He goes, "Pull in the grass." So I pull in the grass, and it slowly stops. It's like, I didn't buy it. I'm looking back for, I think it was $75 or $80 or something you wanted for it. I should have bought it. Yeah, Subaru 360. Yeah, they were two strokers, and they smoke. They just puff smoke out. Two hacks. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, welcome to the stream, Jeff. Glad you're here. Sorry it took so long for us to greet you. He was in mid-story. KJ Kylie is asking, are rivalries starting on YouTube World? There have always been rivalries. Tonight there is a new rivalry that Kiwi, who works on, he's down Murfreesboro, and he works on a lot of Mustangs and car restorations, and he is what's his nationality there?
He's a Kiwi.
He's an Aussie.
No.
Right? He's a Kiwi.
That's from New Zealand.
Okay, see, I got it wrong. Okay. Anyways, he's a well-known YouTuber.
You're gonna insult the.
He decided to do
here.
his first live stream by himself tonight on Tuesday, and he's like overlapping ours. So we're just having, it was like a shock. It's not really, it's no big deal. Like, people do, there's always going to be people in competitive situations. It's not like we're against him. We're just in competition with him inadvertently. And so he was a little upset. You were a little upset, you got to admit. And me, I don't give a crap.
So two hacks. I noticed he had a picture of a carburetor, and he asked if anybody knew what it was, and I knew instantly what it was, because that's all I had was old Fords.
He was proud of himself.
It was a Autolite carburetor 4-barrel that I knew what it was.
4100.
So yeah, so he I looked at it, the comments, and they were all like silly stuff, like people that didn't know, so they make something up, or they guessed and they were wrong. So I just wrote down what it was. So he gave me the carburetor. I won a carburetor that I really like. You know what? I'm going to rebuild that carburetor. It's going to go on something. Not sure what yet, but it'll go on something, and I'll be running that. I bet I'll be running that carburetor for the rest of my life. I was going to say for 20 more years, but might not make it that long.
No, you better live.
I better live 20 more years. So when I go down the road and I lean on it, it goes, boop. Maybe it'll have to be an electric car. It'll just sit there and look like it's working. We'll have fake engines. Let's see here. Like listening to my stories. You like listening to my stories. You build a front engine dragster that I watch that whole process, and you like listening to my stupid stories. I can't believe it.
If you haven't been, I think everyone in this chat has probably been to Two Hacks Garage. But if you have not been there, go and check out his channel. They're building a front engine dragster.
No calling Kiwis Australian.
Oh, sorry. I don't know that. I hope he doesn't get offended. Darn it.
Car potatoes.
Is it going to make it to No Name Nationals? That's going to be amazing.
You know what? When I met Jeff at Two Hacks, was that I went to the first No Name Nationals, and I went just, I'm not even a drag racer. It's just, I kind of knew all these people, and I didn't really know all these people. I'd heard of all these people, but I knew Tony, Uncle Tony. And he was really talking the thing up. And then he ended up kind of not liking it or something. And he went other ways. Well, I was already committed by then. And I'd been watching Kim. And then right near the end, I figured out she was going to be there. And I was in Oregon. So I hustled out here one night at home, took a shower, slept about 3 or 4 hours, and washed my clothes, and off to No Name Nationals I go. So it was a long drive, and I was tired when I got there. So Kim's got her monkey bike there. Well, she's telling me how this guy Jeff he doesn't have his car there, so she wants to lend him the monkey bike to run. So then I meet Jeff, and so he's got this really fast T-Bird, but it's not there. He races her monkey bike. So that's the day I met Jeff. He was a monkey bike rider. It's pretty funny. And then a year later, I see what his Thunderbird is, and it's like, oh man, that's a really nice car. Yep, gonna bring it to No Name Nationals for you. Oh, so it's gonna be there.
No, he meant the carburetor.
Oh, the carburetor. Okay, yeah,
Because
that's cool.
I said, "Oh, cool," and then I realized that wasn't what he
okay.
meant.
So Jeff, you gonna have the front engine dragster there? Man, I hope so. Living on these free food tickets, the closer the knit, the tighter the fit. What is that?
I don't know, Dean. Once again, saying stuff that we cannot understand.
All young, come on, people. Had fun racing that bike. Well, that's good.
You won a prize. And then
the other thing is, he let his son ride it all over the place.
Oh yeah, he had a great time.
So
I could tell.
So
and it survived. I couldn't believe after I realized he had been driving it around all day and it was still running. I was like, wow.
He just ran and ran and ran. He put more miles on it than anybody else ever did before or after.
Don't listen to Jeff. 2X Garage.
I'm much taller.
6'3".
He's 6'3".
He is. He stands on his knees most of the time, so you think he's short.
Mexican spec. Sorry, I was on Kiwis Live telling me he'll buy a Mexican car sooner or later. Yeah, that's good. Good. I hope he does. Because if he buys one from New Zealand, the steering wheel will be on the wrong damn side. The dragster will be there.
We understand you're everywhere all the time. So if anybody is going to be over there, it's going to be you. You're our spy.
The dragster will be there. Kim, the dragster will be there.
Oh, that's awesome. Will you be racing it, or are you just bringing it to show it, or? So Mexican Spec is our Kiwi spy.
Dean, how small is your island? Do you know of the New Zealand Mopar channel? What is going on? I see lights flickering over here. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, that's our channel going.
Oh, I got 95 views on the.
Okay, you're distracting.
Sorry.
Do you know how small is your island? Let's see. Knit. Sorry, Mexican knit. I'm going back trying to find Dean Stevens. I don't know. I can't figure out where he made a mistake. Okay. Project. We own the island of Tasmania in Australia. Tasmania is an island. I didn't know Australia was.
Don't be owning people's islands. You don't own an island.
Kiwis export themselves and claim that they own the places. Ask Tavo. Yeah, where's Tavo? He ought to be here pretty soon. Where's Tavo?
He's usually not in until 10.
Oh yeah, we got a ways to go before he gets his lunchtime.
Go that late.
Yeah, sometimes we are not going that late, but I don't know.
2X is bringing it to the track for the first time to race. Is it going to be a sorting morning?
Okay, so you took it, Jeff, you took that dragster somewhere to try it and went to get it certified or something? One-eyed cat. Good evening. How you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, tight-ass Valiant owner. That's Tavo. Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. He sent me license plates. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. We got stuff from the other side of the planet.
Came all the way over. He and Mexican Spec and
when we stream late, starting at 10 o'clock.
Junk Car Willie gave me.
When we stream at 10 o'clock, he's often in the channel. He's out working in the shed, so he's listens and follows along while we're working in the garage.
Yeah, but I don't frequent the New Zealand Mopar channel because they are a lot smarter than Ford guys, and I get it. It's inferiority complex. What are you? You're a Ford guy, huh? I guess I don't know. I'm like everything. When I was young, I was kind of a Ford guy just because that's what I had, and then and I got tired of the Chevy guys because in the auto shop class, the Chevy guys got all the preferential treatment, and we didn't. The instructor liked Chevy, so most of the guys were Chevy guys. So we were a bunch of idiots. This is One-Eyed Cat. Good
Is
evening.
also here. Welcome to the stream.
So
Dean Stevenson says that they own Chatham Islands, Pitcairn Islands, and part of Antarctica. Which I think it's impossible to own part of Antarctica. So I think they are exaggerating their reach a little bit. Do they barbecue kangaroos in Australia? Good eats, plenty of space for stuffing. Man, wow. Stewart Islands, the Bay of Islands. I don't think, do they own all that stuff? I just don't know the geography that well. You could pull one over on me saying stuff like that. Well, where'd you get pictures? You just wanted to change.
I'm just bringing up pictures.
We usually talk about a whole bunch of different cars, and I bring up pictures, but it's been very
quiet with the pictures. Tonight. Oh, here we go. Here's one came in that I hadn't paid attention to.
But Bruce isn't even in the Have you seen him in the
Well, he's probably quiet because I didn't bring up his picture. I don't know.
Sorry, Bruce. Thank you.
He's sitting there like just waiting for me to find this.
Waiting for us to find it.
And I found it, but
He must be unavailable to chat right now, but is sending us some photos.
Well, maybe he's on the phone or something. Oops, that's not it. That's the wrong one. Come on, stupid. Bring up the right one.
Oh, don't call yourself stupid.
Well, I messed
that up. They are 501s. Kiwis born in Australia. I don't understand what that means. Darn it. Oh, that's pretty.
Oops, I don't want to chop the top off. Maybe I zoomed in too far.
Do they chop the tops on those cars?
No, I ran it up too high. I said I'm going to chop the top off of it by doing this and then zooming it up. It's like, whoops.
Are you going to do that?
So I'm going to bring it down a little bit because I took too much of it away.
Oh, okay. You did bring down some of it. Oh, you know what the blasphemy is? They got...
What are you doing?
Electric car. Look, it's got a windmill.
Electric car. So let's see. I got the chassis certified, but we just got our safety equipment in. So now it's time to shake it down.
Nice.
Do they barbecue kangaroo? Okay, we saw at Stewart Island, the Bay of Islands, Australian Christmas Islands, because most prisoners, they're a Kiwi. Really? Oh, Bruce is there. He quiet. That's what I thought.
Thank you for sending
pictures. Okay, so we got your picture up there. You got to tell us about it. That's got to be a Canadian something.
Really?
What is that? Why is that thing there? There's a, oh, that must be your cursor. Yeah, it's your cursor. I used to get power washed on cleanup day in auto shop. Oh, what fond memories. Yeah, auto shop, man. And then he finally let one of my friends bring one of his Fords in. So he brings this 57 Ford in. 57 Ford has big wide fenders and the hood opens backwards. Okay, you got to know that. The hood opens like this. And he's got this meters that are on a roll around stand and they come home, they're brand new. School just got them. And there's a book that came with it. He goes, be careful of this book. It's the only one we're going to get. Don't get it greasy. Don't get your greasy fingerprints on it. Okay, so my friend Bill's got it sitting on a big wide front fender. And we connect it up, and it's something to check the charging system. So my friend Bill reaches in there and grabs his throttle on the side of the carburetor and goes, whoa, like this, you know, really revs it up. And that book goes whoop, down into the fan, and all these shreds go all over the place. And that was it. Get that Ford out of here. And that was the end of the Fords. So,
Oh my god.
so we didn't get it greasy.
You can't make this shit up. That's so good. That's so good. Shoot it to shreds. Just confetti.
So
No.
back to Chevys.
No.
And then everything was engines, because this guy liked engines, So we learned all about points and all. It was back in the points days. So we learned about how to troubleshoot, like get the points set right and dwell and all this kind of crap. Well, they still had to cover a couple other things. So we covered brakes one time as a kid. There with a 55 Chevy. He's got it jacked up. And he'd take one of the front wheels off. And, it's like take the bearings off and get the wheel out of there with the drum on it. And the kid's just staring. The kid that owns the car is just staring at his brakes. And the instructor goes, well, take your shoes off. The kid looks down at his feet and he looks at the instructor and goes, take my shoes off? It's like, the brake shoes. And I already worked in a brake shop, so I was like, I was so far ahead of him. I wasn't with the engines, but I was with the brakes and the alignments. Pontiac 37, one of 1,400 cars here, not mine. Oh, that's that place.
There's a lot of cars. I can see them in the background. They just go on and on.
And you got an oxygen tank. See a big shark. T37 Le Mans. T37 Le Mans. Where is that? You know what a T37 Le Mans is?
No.
That's like I think it was one of the lower trim level Le Mans.
I will look it up.
It's probably like 69 or something like that. Yeah, just try that. That'll probably get it. Yeah, there you go. Man, I was close. 71. Isn't the T37 like one of the lower priced trim level? I'm not sure. And the highest price one would be like the GTO. Oh, Pontiac 37. No, it's a 1937. Now I know what he's talking about. It's not a T37. It's a 1937.
Did you just completely derail us?
Yes, Dean Stevenson completely
derailed the entire stream. Can we even recover?
Me and my high school auto shop teacher did not get along. It wasn't words with us. I kind of like the guy, and I've tried to find him recently, and I can't find him because the guy that had the Ford that we chewed up the book, the manual, he and I actually went over to his house. He had us come over there one time. He had a 33 Chevy, and we were there working on it with him. He was a nice guy, but he didn't like Fords a lot. That's when I learned the Chevy Stowbolts, how old they were, because his Chevy was the first year of the Stowbolt. I couldn't believe it was that old. The T37 is one Pontiac I would love to have. Really? A GTO with the GTO badge. Oh, without the GTO badge. Yeah, and with a different grill. GTO has a cooler looking grill.
I don't know. I like that grill.
It's okay.
I like the splitter.
Look up 71 GTO, and then you'll see the difference in the grill. Remember that friend of mine I just got a hold of? I was talking to him with that. I said he used to have the boat thing, and now he's got. It's not 1071.
Yeah, I figured it out anyways.
It figured it out anyways. Sorta. It's the one behind your head. Yeah, see, the grill is lower and it's got those scoops up there. Okay,
yeah,
let's
the bumper scoops down.
Okay, let's see here.
The bumper of this
7 GTO without the GTO badge and suspension for me. Yeah, Dean Steven. It's a stripper. Yeah, you can say that. I always do that. What is this? Brown-eyed gal. Is that what that is? Brown-eyed gal. Yes. Good evening. How you doing? Kim.
Welcome to the stream. I'm doing okay. Yeah. We've been really busy, so I'm feeling whooped. But anytime you do all the things for too long, you feel it. So the last couple days, I've kind of been slowing down, but we're doing the stream tonight and it's going well. And then we have big plans for the rest of the week. Hopefully, we can get our stuff done, do some more streams in the evenings, get some stuff done in the shop, and make it happen.
And Mrs. One-Eyed Cat, yeah, it's okay, Buff. Some non-Ford guys are very perceptive. Some non-Ford guys. Can we see your
Boobies.
Probably not.
Yep, not really. Next question.
Rich 220 wanted me to.
Next question. Rich wanted me to ask. Rich did not want any part of that. He was like, nope, nope. He was respectful about it though. Like they were heckling him, and he was like, I'm not interested. I was like, well, that's a respectful answer. Anyways, on to something else.
On to something else.
Yeah. Change the screen. Move around. Oh, look, there's a 37 car.
Okay, let's see. Where's my
37 Pontiac?
I got to bring up some more of my cars, I guess.
Was this the only picture that he was able to send us today?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What is this? That's some kind of a Plymouth. See, not that we're a Mopar channel, but for some reason, oh, that's good. You scooted that over. Thank you.
You know what though? I don't like the body color with those wheels.
Yeah, the wheels are kind of light green color, aren't they?
The wheels are like a super classic sort of like early 50s sort of.
I like it. I would like it better without the. I shouldn't say it. It's somebody else's car. They did a nice job.
Green is sort of a military vibe. Oh no, it's really neat. I don't mean it in that way. I just mean like I don't know. I wouldn't match it up like that if it were mine.
Oh, there was more stuff up there that I missed.
You don't even need to delete them.
Well, there's stuff there I didn't even see. I don't know what it said. That's an Uncle Brian. He can be auto pruned.
I've got no problem with Rich.
Oh, somebody here. Because see, I didn't see those three because I was looking over here. And then it must have been something not as nice because 2Hack says, don't be rude, man. Kim is a great person. And your crap is not welcome.
Thank you for sticking up for me, but thanks. Honestly, it's not even like we don't even need to like delete people's comments and stuff.
Okay, no, Mexican Spec's doing his job.
Thank you, Mexican Spec. Yep. But I mean, it's just like whatever. Troll comments.
Yeah. Except for not loving 2X as much as we do. Rich 220. I don't really know Rich 220. I think I've seen him once, and he was pretty vocal from what I remember.
And he's working on
what was he
working on his car?
Yeah.
I think there was a tree down. It smashed one of his cars. Luckily, it missed his project, and then he live streams in the mornings.
I've had stuff fall out of trees.
I think he's out east. I think a ways.
I've had things fall out of trees, and they. Okay, here we go again.
Somebody has multiple. They have Mexican Specs on top.
Thank you, sir.
I know that Rich doesn't.
So
they're just being trolls. Trolls is gonna troll.
So let's see where. I've had tree branches fall out of oak trees and hit a car. And what's it hit? It always hits my newest car, my Mazda 6, and that's David James. Looking forward to Thursday p.m.
What's on Thursday night? Help us out here. Welcome to the stream, Dave.
Thursday p.m. You and I both have events on Thursday p.m., so maybe it's somebody you know. I don't know. Maybe you'd like to see Buff's biceps.
Flex, he'll tear his shirt again.
Yeah, so break my
Stop,
shirt.
stop, easy. Just settle, relax,
Break my
relax,
shirt.
relax. I'm tired of replacing shirts. He's just got to.
Oh, David James, Thursday at Sykeston. Oh, Thursday
It's like,
afternoon at Sykeston.
yeah, we're gonna have a great time. Yep, yep. Do we go to Lambert's on Thursday night? There's a car show.
That's Thursday night, isn't it?
Yeah,
Thursday night is Lambert's.
we do the car cruise at Lambert's, and then we eat. And right,
That's
New
the first.
Jersey.
That's the first time I went anywhere with you. I took you to Lambert's.
Yeah, we had a good time. We met RC Industries that night, and Pole Barn Garage was there,
Pole Barn
and
was sitting right next to us. That's first. I didn't even know
Dylan
him.
from uh, what's Dylan's was with Brooke. Was that his?
Dylan and Brooke from
Are they Levi?
Levi.
Yeah, we're there.
They were sitting right next to
We
us.
met so many cool people.
She was really cool because she's sitting there, and if you ever been to Lambert's, it's the home of the throwed rolls. They take these big old rolls and they throw them from all the way across the room. If you put your hand up, you're gonna have a roll thrown at you, and you're gonna grab it. So she's like keeping her hands down low, and she doesn't want any rolls coming her way. So by the end of the evening, she's putting her hands up and she's catching rolls. I thought it was pretty funny because she got right into it. Yeah, Brooke was all right. And Brooke, I was talking to her last year, and I said to her, so they're both standing there, and I said, so you like to help Dylan with his car? And she goes, no. Okay. Like the troll, a troll. TV plans on having a live every Tuesday. Yeah, I saw that. Is he still on? Somebody go over there and go, hey, Buffalo Campos. Buffalo Campos going to keep
Mexican
going.
spec says Kiwi's going off, so suspect an influx. And that he
Oh,
says
okay.
that Kiwi plans on having a live every Tuesday. There you go. Maybe we'll just starting later on Tuesday.
I don't know. Yeah,
We'll just
I
see what people
don't know.
want. It's not. It just doesn't have to be. We can be flexible. We've been doing really well
Anybody
with the
here
late
have a
streams.
video?
People seem to enjoy it. Go ahead.
Does anybody here have a video on taking instrument bezel off of a 2000 Durango without destroying it? Uh-oh. Guns and Gears. What's
That
RIT
seems
220 do? Yeah, I don't know. What car was he working on? I don't remember. Because I only watched him maybe once or maybe twice.
He seems like a pretty opinionated person, but
That's what I thought. He was really loud.
yeah.
No, claim your time, Kim. No, I don't want to get in that kind of a thing with Kiwi. I mean, he's a nice guy. I just was kind of surprised he came in the same time we did, and it was like,
Oh no.
it's like, all right, whatever. Well, it might actually work out well because he has a lot of people in there, and then I don't know why I put that up. It just clicked on it. I don't even know how that ended up in here. It's not in this. This is a different folder.
Mexican spec says I have to replace my headlight switch. Oh, okay. You don't have to remove the bezel. You just need to remove like the decoration. Usually, okay. Usually,
that's right. He's got a 57 Bel Air. I remember now. I remember what he
yeah.
was doing. I remember
Mexican spec. Usually, there's a button on the switch, and you pull the switch out and press the button in. Although a 2000 Durango,
Oh, I'm just bringing up.
there's a button behind a dash that you push in on the side of the switch, and then the thing comes out, and then you can take the switch out the back of the dash. I'm pretty sure that's the way you do it.
Just for kicks, I googled my old shop teacher. He seems to be in Greenville, Tennessee. I figure he'd be planted by now.
Those old guys are tough.
The first time I was ever in Tennessee, I landed an airplane in Greenville, Tennessee, because it was getting dark and I had to plant the thing, and I did. And I woke up in the morning and there was snow all over the place. I was in a tent next to the airplane, and I was freezing. And I went over to the FBO, the little office, and the guy says, how'd you get in here? You're not supposed to be on this side of the fence. I haven't opened the gate yet. I said, because I landed here. Said I was in an airplane. And I let, oh, you came in an airplane. Yeah, no shit, it's an airport. He thought I snuck in the secure somehow, got through the gate. No, I landed an airplane here. I said, it's snowing out there. I'm cold. He goes, it's not snowing here. I go, look outside. And he goes, oh, guy was not all there. That poor car is toast. Rich can't catch a break right now. I wish him luck. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to see anything bad come of it. I mean, opinionated people are not like terrible. I don't know. I haven't listened to enough of him to endorse him for president or anything like that, but I don't know. He can do his thing. He's cool.
So we're going to have to see what he wants to do. You know, he's going to have to find a video or something on that.
He'll find one. I
Yeah,
have
Mexican
faith.
Spec is really good at, he's a smart
Oh,
guy.
I know. I hate when stuff breaks and gets torn up to fix something simple. But that's one of the reasons why people want to get rid of a vehicle. 2000, 25-year-old plastic is.
You know something? My son's in the army and he's out doing something right now. But when he gets back, I've been talking to him and he's getting into he's not a car guy at all. But he got into 3D printing and he's telling me how good it is. It's not real expensive and all that. And he goes, you need little dash parts or something for a car, the plastic parts. And he goes, they're really getting better, you know? I'm like, man, when he gets back, I know what's going to happen. He and I are going to get together and start messing around with 3D printing.
Nice.
And maybe we'll start making like some bezels that break on plastic, you
The other
know?
thing you can do, Mexican Spec, right, is go to a pick apart salvage yard, find a Durango that has the same dash that's already like busted up, and like rip it off so you can see how it attached, so that you have a better idea of how to get it apart. You know what I mean? Like work on somebody else's car. So
I
if
don't,
it's busted, you don't have to buy it if it's busted. So
I don't even know where I got this stuff. Just random pictures
them
I
are
have.
some weird looking old cars.
It's my 40th too. Just went to the reunion last week. Oh man. Okay, I'm a little bit. Mine died quite a while ago, so this is my 40th year since my graduation. Oh, you guys are the same age or same graduation. This already has two brakes. Don't want to destroy it. Yeah, I know that is. Two. I found a video for a 98. I posted on my channel and tagged it. And tagged you in it. Oh, okay. Guns and Gears. Thank you, sir. Rich is working it against his own troll. Rich is working it against his own troll channel. He's actually funny. My brother from my other mother would like to send him a ticket to AL. What's AL?
I don't know. But he's still banned from Rich's channel. Dean's still banned from Rich's channel.
Oh,
People, there's a lot of trolls on Rich's channel. They really give him a hard time. I don't know exactly what all started it to get it there, but I don't know. I don't really want our channel to be all about trolls and interacting with trolls and that stuff. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it can be funny, but we're not that smart, I guess. I don't know.
they make dashes here for the Dodge truck and fiberglass. They're pretty good quality. And you have, I don't know, you have the line on all the lenses and stuff. God, who was I talking to just a couple of days ago? Needed lens for something. I was gonna suggest Mexican Spec, but it was
Those little side marker ones, wasn't it?
well, somebody I was talking to needed taillights for something. Oh, who was it? I don't know if we got cut off or something, and I never finished the conversation with him. I'm trying to. I'll remember what it is. Uh, got a good psychology therapist. I don't know if I'm 98 is comparable to 00. Dude, I hope it helps. ASL Auto Salvage. Oh yeah, okay. Auto Salvage Outlaws. 744 to replace a headlight switch. What am I getting into here? Oh my God, wasn't ASO wanting to fight Rich. Oh, geez. The same truck. Thanks.
Robert Owen is here. Welcome to the stream.
Who?
Says, hey, all.
Oh, Robert Owen down there. Okay. Dean Stevens, Vegemite really upset some people, Kim. Vegemite.
Oh. Wasn't Robert working on a D150? Is that who was working on the Slant 6 with the D150 that we're talking to on the stream?
Who?
Maybe Thursday or Friday. Robert Owen, who just came into the stream.
Oh.
Wasn't he working on D150?
I think so.
How's it going? Have you made any more progress with the engine? Getting the engine back together?
The where was I was going to say something? Like scrolling back. Oh, Vegemite. You know, there were some guys there from down under that were at the test site where I was working, and they opened up the refrigerator and they got Vegemite in there. I opened it, looked at it, went, I don't know about this, and I put the top back on it, and they were laughing at me. But I didn't put any in my mouth. What is it? So I probably should have tried it. Let's see. Like watching 1A Auto, but they really overcomplicate things. It's Guns and Gears. He disconnected the battery, replaced the headlight switch. I won't do that for sure. Oh, but Buddy Rich is a nice guy. I like him, but he brings it all onto himself. Nobody can help him.
That's what everybody says. Okay. I don't quite see it, but I don't spend enough time watching his channel to really know.
Yep.
I wish him well. I don't know.
I watched him, I think, once, and I remember that it was a Tri-5 Chevy, and he had the.
When he's streaming in the afternoon, if I'm not doing something, I'll click on it.
It was like he wasn't getting full throttle or something. I don't remember, and I was kind of watching it, and I just didn't watch him again. But maybe Vegemite is hard.
Is a hard no from me. Mexican Spec does not like Vegemite.
So you've had it before. I don't know. I've just never tried it, and I usually try things that I haven't tried before. Okay, let me go back to my email and see if I have any more. No more pictures, so I'm going back to my pictures. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Everything every Kiwi has ever done wrong by advocating Vegemite, Marmite. Maybe that was it. Vegemite. I don't know.
I like kiwi.
Some kind of mite.
I like kiwi fruit. They're good. They always taste a little different, though. It really depends on how ripe they are and where they came from. They'll taste like strawberries. They'll taste like pineapple a little bit. They'll taste like banana. They really have a very weird variety, and it's unpredictable. And there's a texture thing. Some people cannot get past the texture because they're furry, and then they're also a little bit crunchy because there's a lot of seeds in the center.
What is this, right? Yep, just got, oh, okay. Just got the oil pan in, and I'm trying to figure out back of the exhaust manifold. I got one with block-off plate and one with the vacuum attachment. The name eludes me. Trying to figure it out. That's Robert Owen, probably on the slant. And I'm trying to keep up with this. Can't do that. People here promise things others don't like either. I don't know. Tim, I like Barrow's rat rod with the tractor grill. Yeah, me too. Just gonna love that kiwi fruit. Hard no for me too. Really? When I was in Russia, it was crazy. I was way up north in the winter. You know, it was above 60 degrees north latitude, and outdoors they have these like little places where you could buy frozen fish. Of course, they're frozen because everything was frozen. But they had kiwi fruit everywhere. I go in the store, there was kiwi fruit way up north in Russia, and it wasn't expensive. It's like, what the heck? This is back in the 90s, so let's see.
Cowpoat says, hey, and wants us to know that he has a very small penis, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with...
let's
but we probably shouldn't talk about our genitalia on our live stream because we're talking about cars. So, but that's...
Maybe Mexican Spec can take care of that.
Maybe. We probably don't need that there. I wanted to go back because Robert Owen made a comment about trying to figure out
something
an exhaust block-off plate. And do you mean that it is the exhaust manifold? Or was it the intake manifold? Because if If it's the intake manifold, you should retain, you should use the one that has the vacuum attachments, and then you can block them off if you need them. You don't want to use the one that has no attachments because you probably need a vacuum attachment for your brake booster. So, um, it's just silliness, trollness. I guess it's good for us. It's the pips, Kimbergini. I don't know what pips means. Oh, kiwi fruit is a hard no for me. Mexican spec doesn't like kiwi fruit.
That's what he said.
Every one is different. It's always going to be a surprise. I don't know how you can say no, except the texture. Some people really hate the texture, and then that's pretty much all kiwis have that texture. Oh yeah, they just started a channel yesterday, so they control. Yeah,
That's exactly what they're doing. I can't get on there with my. I could go over here, I suppose.
Robert, if you have an intake and it has the tree, the tree for vacuum connections, it's better to have the tree if it's not broken, and you can just plug the ones that you don't need. Even if you don't need any of them, it's better to have it there just in case. And then if it has the EGR valve on it and you don't need the EGR valve, you just don't hook it up, and it should stay closed unless it gets vacuum. So you can leave it there. You don't even need a block off plate. You can just leave it there, not connected to anything, and it will not recirculate exhaust gas. So that would be my suggestion, to use that, because if you, yeah, all else being equal, make sure they're not warped to best you can. Check them to see if they're warped or cracked or anything like that. That's my experience with them.
38 says, kind of neat take on a Grimmy. Yeah, I like chop tops. That's pretty cool,
Oh, it's a
isn't it?
chop top.
Look at that.
Gremlin.
Look at how low it is. Yeah, I like stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah, it's what they were much more of a bubble from the
They're
factory.
much
Huh?
taller.
Here, I'll
Yeah,
bring
yeah.
up a picture of what year is that Gremlin, you think?
Well, that would be. That's real early. That's like a 71. Thank you, Mexican Spec. Yeah, I put him on a 24-hour timeout, and then you got rid of him. Okay, that's even better. Yeah, see, the top is normally taller than that.
Ah, yep, big change.
Yeah.
Silly mod.
I've got another one. What is this? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Awesome. What are you? That must be something you were explaining. That Robert Owen is saying.
Well, I told him about the EGR valve, that if it doesn't get a vacuum
That's
system, it'll never open, so you don't have to do anything. And he said, good. He understands better what he's looking at.
There was. Trying to find it. Maybe I had
That
it.
reminds me to call him. Mexican Spec, did he peel off the skin? Because you don't eat the skin. It's really awful if you try and eat the skin.
Oh, jeez.
They really have to be prepared properly to be good.
You're asking him that.
I don't know. He's an adult person. He probably figured out.
I like chop tops. I'm trying to find another chop top car that I really like.
Yeah. You should never slip a kiwi in anyone's mouth without consent.
I cannot.
Wow, the trolls are just filing in. You know what? They came from Kiwi Stream. They probably have nothing to do now since he's off. And they're like, let's go see what Buffalo Campo's doing.
Yeah. Yep. Same person. Same person.
Yeah. They probably got like 100 accounts.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep coming in here and F bombs. Let's see here. I'm looking for a picture. Where did I put that stuff? Here we go. What are we doing? Oh, you're removing them? Okay. Oh, you already took care of it. Oh, you took care of it. Okay, thanks. I just figured Mexican Spec.
You don't like fruit at all, Mexican Spec?
Okay, so here's another chop top that I really like.
Oh yeah, we looked at that another time.
We looked at it another time, but that was in Yuma for sale. They have a little, what we used to call a lemon lot, little lot, and you pay so much per day to put your car there. and that was a chop top. Man, that guy wanted like $3,500 for that thing, and it ran nice. I should have bought it. What the heck was wrong with me? I really like those little Rampage trucks.
It would have been cool, but bringing everything from Yuma was tough.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was a
the
deterrent.
other thing I want to say is that I have chatted with Rich, and Rich and I are cool. And trolls coming in trying to start trouble, it doesn't work.
Oh, wait,
Even if you
who's
get
Rich?
him to say something like that is wrong, I'm not worried about it. The only reason he's even thinking about me is because you guys are trolling him. So cut it out or don't. I don't care. And neither does he, or maybe he does. He likes the attention.
Yes, that's a chopped Rampage, and the guy I think he wanted $3,500 for it, and I should have just
Did it
snapped
run
that
good?
up.
Did it have
Yeah,
the
it ran.
V8 or was it the
No,
K
no,
car motor?
it's like a 2200
Uh,
sideways engine, front driver. You know, that's what they are. They got
eh,
leaf springs in the back though, and they're like a little pickup. Perfect for light
eh.
duty stuff. You got to run to the gas station with a gas can. You don't want to put the gas can in the car. They're for things like that. Or like when I had the radiator shop, I almost bought a new one, but I didn't. I bought Pinto wagons instead, but because they were cheap and they were still pretty new. But the Rampage would have been perfect for delivering radiators and gas tanks and all the stuff we did. Just a really light duty little truck, you know. But
Tommy Hamlin,
yeah,
welcome to the stream. Thanks
yeah,
for coming in.
and the guy put 68 side marker lights. Yeah, Mexican Spec, you told me you couldn't get those. Is that true? Tommy Hamlin. Yep, Tommy Hamlin from Ireland. How's Ireland this morning?
Oh, that's right. It's from Ireland.
People from all over the place. Yeah, Dean Stevenson down under talking to Tommy Hanlon from over that
People
way,
all over the
all over the
world
world.
come to the Buff Del Campo show to be entertained.
I like that.
It is kind of cool. And
Okay, so you can't
we
get them. Okay, this is one of the things I've been thinking about doing. You said that that you wish you could get those. Would there be a market for them if I could
get somebody to
get
make
somebody
them.
to make them? Yeah, because I'm thinking about doing that because we got this 3D printer thing going. That would be a really good project for me first. Is get the outside part machined up, get the inside part done on a 3D printer, and make them. But I don't know what they're worth. I don't know how quickly we could make them because Kitsy Fluff, I'm sure, could make the outside part, and 3D printer could do the inside part. That'd be really cool. I have 68 front marker lights in the grill of my car. Replace the outside bullets. Which car is that on? Is that the 59 Chevy?
Happy birthday, Tommy!
It's your birthday.
I
Cool.
hope it's going swimmingly for you.
Yeah, the base is metal. That's why I'd say I like um
Have somebody machine it.
yeah, Kitsy Fluff it comes in here. He's got a pretty nice machine shop and it's CNC. We just draw it up. I draw it up, you know, give it to him
I don't
and
know.
give him a ask for a price for 100 of them or something and see what he'd knock them out for, you know.
They'd have to be worth something.
That's why I'm asking what are they worth, you know. Planes, Kitsy Fluff. Yeah, he was the only reason he was a airplane guy is because he was a machinist and he worked in an airplane shop, but he isn't really an airplane guy. He just he was making airplane parts because he was a machinist and that's where he was. He's a talented individual. Okay, what else? What other cars can I bring up? Oops. What about
Mm,
is that chopped? That looks like it's chopped. I kind of like chopped stuff.
I kind of don't. I'm tall.
It's
Just
Kitsy
to be
Fluff.
sitting
Oh,
in a
Kitsy Fluff is still here. Hey, yeah, I'm talking about. I'm gonna send you a drawing of some little bezels. Maybe we can make them out of aluminum. I think originally they were steel and chromed, but I think we could make it out of aluminum and polish them, or maybe we can make them out of steel. maybe make them out of stainless. And then we have to 3D print some little lenses for them. But I'll what I probably should do is find an original and then just send it to you. I can make anything asked of me.
I believe that.
Yeah, he's definitely an aircraft quality machinist. I know, because he's done stuff for me that was. Remember, he made a part for me, and I looked at it, and it was this thing, and I said, "Those two sides, it's not parallel. I can tell it's off." And he's going, "No, it's right." And I'm looking, I'm going, "No, it's off." I hadn't even measured yet. And I measured it was like 2 or 3 thousandths difference from one end to the other. I'm looking at it going, "Those sides aren't parallel." And he went and redid it like just in a couple of minutes. Came back and it was perfect. I don't know what happened. It was kind of funny. They were some fittings where one wing, an outboard portion of wing, slid into another fitting, and they had to be just so. And he made them. He made them just so. Greater machine needs a power drawbar because tool changing is really slow.
It sounds
Being full,
expensive.
I'd like a 115 element power up. 115 element. That's what you and I talked about this before. An unpentium, but now it's like Moscovium or something. I don't remember. They actually made some of it.
Oh, 38 POS said it'll loan us a marker light at No Name Nationals if we'd like one.
Oh, for a 68 Chrysler product, the round ones, not the square ones, the round ones. Yeah, I mean, that'd be great because I'll draw it up or I'll send it to Kitsy Fluff. I could probably just draw it up. I don't know. And then we'll get it back to you. Sure, we can do that. That'd be great. Yeah, I probably slipped. Yeah, I don't know. Something happened. It was just kind of funny because you made a bunch of them that were perfect, and then one of them was like 2 or 3 thousand. It's funny. I'll do that with you. I'll see something and go, no, it's not straight.
He's very precise. I
I
recognize
can
it's
see.
one of his.
I'll look at an airplane way down the other end of the flight line. I'll go, oh, those wings are out of rig. It's one of the few things I can see well. I'm
Robert
like,
Owen asked, "Is what is this No Name Nationals y'all talk about?
oh,
Can anyone go? Anyone can go,
anyone can go.
but in order to be a race participant, you're supposed to have 500 subscribers on a YouTube channel, and there's probably if you have some other social media account that is established, you might be able to use that. You'd have to talk to John Wilburn, but basically, it's for content creators. So if you have a or if you'd like to become a content creator, and the other people in a No Name Nationals group would likely be willing to help you with that. But if you don't want to create content and you just want to go and see a bunch of cool cars and meet a bunch of content creators, you could go, and it's the admission is not expensive at all if you're not racing.
My my first year, No Name Nationals, I didn't even have a YouTube channel, but I knew a lot of people, and I decided to go. That I knew a few people that knew about it and everything, and I went, and then I met a lot of people that I'd seen on YouTube and everything. The second year I went, which is second annual, first annual was 22, second annual was last year was 23, and I went, and then I knew a lot of people, met some more, and it was all starting to make sense to me. And I just started my YouTube channel, and now I have over 500 subs, so actually I could drive this year, and so I'm going to be there. What sort of races participate? Are Kiwis allowed? I haven't seen any. You could just go. I know you
Kiwis,
can't. I know sometimes
no,
that's a long trip for you.
no Kiwis allowed.
Yeah, tell them no
There's
Kiwis
a
are allowed,
strict anti-Kiwi policy.
and then he'll show up.
Yeah.
Hawk, Hawk. Who is this? Gooseberries. I'm building her truck. I have 2 years to get it done.
She's not old enough to drive yet?
Oh, one of those. She working on it?
Yeah, teach her right.
There's a girl I used to watch on YouTube that was like, I think she was 13, I think. And she and her father went out and got a Fiero that needed a lot of work. And she was doing all the work on it. And she pulled the instrument panel all apart and painted everything and put it all back together. And she was really doing a good job on it. Now, I don't know what happened to her. Maybe she just quit being on YouTube. I don't know. We found, Kim found somebody that was similar to that, but it wasn't her. So I don't know. That's good. 14-year-old working on the car. Excellent. Chinese gooseberries. Yes. That's what they are. Chinese gooseberries.
What are Chinese gooseberries?
That's what
Oh, the
a kiwi
kiwis.
really is, a Chinese gooseberry.
Okay. Robert, so the No Name Nationals is not like a big like there's not like big payouts or anything like that. It
Not at
really
all.
is it's more like a a, a family reunion kind of thing. Like it's more like a
Here's what we do.
yeah.
Mexican Spec, can you find the link for John Wilburn's link for all the where tells all about the no name nationals and where to get your tickets and all that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
It's more of like a meetup,
And
meet and greet,
can you put the link
like
up?
a community sort of event where, like, yeah, there's call outs and there's races and there's trophies and stuff like that, but like, you know, yeah, meetups. It's really not win centric. You know what I mean? There are some nice prizes for some of the bigger races because to get people with fast cars to come to an event, you kind of want to offer some prizes. But unlike, I don't know what other kinds of events you've been to, but some of the big like NAHRA kind of events, it's very like the people with the grander, faster cars are like more important. And I mean, I guess if that brings the money and the fans in, then they kind of are. And there's really not so much place for the smaller people, whereas No Name Nationals is really a very welcoming place for new and smaller channels and smaller creators. And it's more about like the journey than it is about like winning some race.
He doesn't have the right link. Maybe can you find that?
Who is it?
I asked Mexican Spec to put up a link to John Wilburn's
Oh, the Squarespace for No Name Nationals, maybe?
not Squarespace. It's
Yeah, like the flyer for the No Name Nationals.
yeah.
I'll find it.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. It's a link so you can go in there and buy your tickets or read all about it and this kind of stuff. I've only been to Corvair meetups with my dad. He used to race those. Man, I love Corvairs. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Mexican Spec over put it up. Oh, that one isn't loading. Okay, what is it? Is that it? Okay, we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try it again,
I'll bet you
Mexican Spec.
I'm gonna be posting the exact same
Yes.
one. So
Nope, it's a different one. Does that one work? I hope it works. I guess you're there.
yeah, I mean it worked for me. Sometimes it's a little dicey. It's a really cheaply built site because John Wilburn, who runs the whole thing, he does it on a budget because we don't
And
want to
it's
have to pay $1 million to get into the track. Like basically, we take over the entire track for the entire weekend. It's exclusively for our group, and so that costs a good bit of money. And so to be able to spread that cost out, you can't be crazy about where you spend your money.
again, Ray, 38 POS. I met him at the first annual um, No Name Nationals. I met Kim first, and then I said, "Man, look at that '59 Chevy down there. I got to go see that." We went down there. It's like, man, just because I like '59 Chevys.
Robert Owen, the event is in Sikeston, Missouri, September. It says 20th, but we start on what, the 18th. We go to Lambert's, isn't it, or is it the 19th?
19th,
The
19th.
9th. So
We drive over on the 18th, and we'll be there on the 19th, which is the day they
it's
have.
like the setup day and the early
And
registration
it
day.
doesn't cost you anything to be there on the 18th, and you can get your they really encourage you to be there to get your tech done on the 18th
19.
or the 19th. Yeah, the 19th. I'm sorry. And then Lambert's is it's a
Yeah.
rather bizarre restaurant, and they have enough room where they let us have a car show there, and we all drive our vehicles over there and park in the parking lot, and everybody kind of has an impromptu car show. And then you go inside and eat. It's really fun, that first night.
And there's a lot of different levels of cars. There's like pro quality cars there, and then there's just like big old heaps that are like I inspire like Clint Street Machines brought a car on his trailer that didn't even run. It was not at all completed. It was
Oh,
just like a mock up. He had the engine mocked in there, welded in there, and he had big wheels on it and stuff like that. It was just a roller, but it was like really cool. It was a Subaru Brat
Subaru Brat. Did
with
you
like great big tires. It was really cool. He brought
did,
it just to
did you
show it
name
off,
did
but
you
he
name
wanted to
that?
be there for the event.
Did you name that car, or was he?
I don't know who said it first, but I said Brat Fink is a good name for that. I think somebody else did say it, but I said
Okay.
it, and then he attributed it to me. But I think somebody else said it first. But either way, he called it the
Somebody came
Brat
in.
Fink.
Oh, Buick Smith came in.
Anyways, there's all different levels of cars. So if you can bring your project, do. But if you cannot bring your project, don't let that stop you. If you can get to Sykeston in a little bitty, highway cruiser real fast, and then who was it that flew in? Heavens Mopars. He flew in from Washington State just to be there and be around people with no vehicle at all. And you'll meet a bunch of people and have a lot of fun if you can make it. And if you can't make it this year, plan on next year and do your YouTube creation journey with that in mind, a goal in mind. And it's kind of cool. It's a little stressful, but it's kind of fun to have a goal in mind. Like we want to have this vehicle ready for this date, for this event.
Kim, we got a bunch of new people in here from like a couple hours ago.
We do.
Can you
Okay.
can you put up the my email address again? And
Sure.
then if you have pictures of your car, or your shop, or your
Anything you'd
face,
like to
or whatever
discuss.
thing, yeah, whatever you want to send a picture to my email address, and we'll put it up here and share it with everybody. And I'm just showing pictures I got laying around because nobody's
Yeah.
sending pictures in.
Yeah, we'll discuss pictures. Send us your project. And oh, Buick Smith is here. Welcome
Yes,
to
I
the
said
stream.
I said
I'm
hello,
sorry I
Joseph.
didn't do that.
Yep.
Um, yeah, we like to greet everyone when they come and go in the stream if they want us to. So if we ever miss you, sorry, we're trying, and we like to discuss everyone's comments because
I'm
this is
sorry.
community time. And when we
I'm
make
into the cough drops tonight. I'm sorry, but my
we
throat is
make
killing me.
like long form content videos for YouTube a little bit at a time. We trying to put them out, and in those videos, obviously it's about us and our project. But when we're here live streaming, it's about kind of everybody,
Everybody's.
community, and what's going on in the world.
And when we're in the shop working, a lot of times we just do an impromptu live from in the shop, and I'll sit there and talk and kind of help Kim a little, and she'll be working. And I don't know, we just kind of do an impromptu live, and sometimes we only have like 6, 7, 8 people in there, but it's kind of fun.
It makes the time go. It really does.
Yeah, the Brat Fink was an inspiration.
It was amazing looking, and he really had some
Well,
fun with that for a while.
and he's working on an S10 that he thinks he's going to have it there. And I'm looking at it going, holy crap, you got a lot to do in the next couple of weeks. And then the next time I look at it, it's going, yeah,
Well,
he might make it.
he might surprise you because
He might
sometimes
make it.
I have seen that he gets a lot of work done,
He gets a lot
but he
done.
doesn't put out any videos about it, and then he puts out the videos afterwards. And I've also noticed that the closer you get to No Name Nationals, the more No Name Nationals videos there are out there, and I think the market becomes kind of saturated. And I don't know that it's actually the best time to put out your content before or after could be better, and you have to time things that work for
You
your
know,
channel and your audience.
I watched Clint's a video of his, I think it was yesterday, and he just apologized for not putting up very many videos. And he goes, "This is going to be quick." And he goes, "Like, this is what I've done. This is what I've done. This is what I." And he walked around the engine. It was all bolted in. There were some things done, and a new bracket for the alternator. And he goes, "But I've got to work on this, so I haven't been doing many videos." But caught us up on it, and that was the end of the video. But I was surprised how far along he'd gotten, and of course, then he put the camera down and went back to work. So he probably show up with a running vehicle. And what it is, it's an S10 that has a Buick engine in it. And Dallas Brown, who's the president of the AHRA, he and Dallas is a big Buick guy. So I guess it's an engine that they had worked on together. So that should be a pretty interesting truck. And oh, that's the other thing I was going to say about No Name Nationals. For those of you who haven't been there, it's an AHRA, American Hot Rod Association um, event. So it's and AHRA is so much different than NHRA. NHRA, the AHRA is a lot more grassroots kind of. The people that were probably street racing that didn't have a lot of money and stuff like that, they're really welcome there. And so, you know, like we take our slant six stuff and race it, and it's still fun, you know, but it's not the people
I
that
mean,
are.
we haven't yet, but
No,
our plan is to.
it's not. Well, like you raced your van,
Well, I took it down the
and
track.
it took it
but
down the track. But then
Raced it
there's some
means like implies something that I don't think we're on that level.
but then there's some fast cars there too, you
Oh
know,
yeah.
and like Two Hacks Jeff, he's bringing up an older style front engine dragster that he has built up in the last few months. It looks brand spanking new. I can't wait to see that thing run. I'm jealous. I don't have any trolls. There were two here, or one with two.
Keep at it. Keep at it, Mexican Spec. You know you're moving up in the world when the trolls show up.
When you get trolls, you know you're moving up in the world.
If you don't have any trolls yet, it's because only your friends are watching so far. But give it time. Give it time. Oh, and they say some stuff.
'Twas oh joke. Hey Tommy. Hey oh joke, because he's Irish. See, that one I understood. Still hitting my. He was pulling the motor out of my 86 C20. Have to talk over some of it. The air, doesn't that piss you off? The air compressor comes on in the middle of the video. But you know what? We're working in shops. That's reality. Air compressors come on.
You need to learn how to work around it, and it ain't easy.
And it's not bad to have an air compressor come on while you're working, and you just like it comes on, and you deal with a little bit of it, and then you edit out some of it, but leave a little of it. Then you know it's real.
Tim, if are you having trouble with the video editing software, or is it just taking some time? It does take time to learn something new like that, especially when you have a goal, what do you want it to be, and you don't know which buttons to click. Robert says he sent some pictures.
Yep, I'm getting them right now.
Okay.
Okay, he's the one that puts them all in a. Okay, I'm going. How do I do this? Let's see. It's oh. He's the one that zip files. Let me see how to get those downloaded. Oh, why can't I download those?
Can you download them from there?
I'm trying to figure it out. Hang on.
Okay, don't get frustrated. Oh, they're trying to guess. Whose name are they trying to guess? They're trying to guess unfinished project's name. I thought the good comment was it would be funny if your mama named you unfinished project when you were born. That's wrong. Why you say that? Oh, that's a good guess, Mexican Spec. It's so good I can't even pronounce it.
Oh. Robert Owen, you sent me a zip file. I'm trying to figure out how to get this thing downloaded, and it's so big. Why?
Can you just pull that over to the side and then because they're too big of pictures.
They're way big. Yeah, well, I might be able to scroll over like this, and then I can see that side.
What happens if you right click on the photo itself?
Well, then it says download to.
Okay.
I may try to do just you keep up with this. I'll get it.
I'm sorry. He's figuring it out. See, he's figuring it out. He doesn't even want my help because he wants to learn. No, it's okay. He's just not used to working in certain things.
Well, normally I
It's
just
good practice for him.
download the zip file and then I unzip it. And this one, for some reason, I can't do that. So I'm just saving each one and then I'll go get it.
Buick Smith said he had some tires put on the tire shop, and a new guy caught the lip of the wheel in the machine when bursting the bead and bent the crap out of the wheel. Grr, that sounds awful. Awful. Were they really nice wheels?
Okay, here we
Can
go.
you replace it? What's gonna happen about? Oh, that's a beautiful picture.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, because it's a big picture. Yeah, it's good. Okay, there's three of them. I'll leave that one up. No, no, I got them, Robert. And then there's this one. Oh, with a canopy.
Smart, smart, smart. Stay out of the rain. Stay out of the heat. I need one of those canopies that has the bug screens all the way around.
Ah, here we go. People. Okay, who's who?
Yep, there they are, working on the truck. You didn't really hit them, did you? They'll buy you another wheel. Well, that's awfully good of them to say they'll buy you another wheel, because some places would just tell you, well,
This
comes the brakes.
Mamia Airportus. You want to read that?
I saw unfinished projects on another live. He said he was just over here, so I came back to check it out. Oh, welcome to the stream. Um, Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we're just talking about stuff. We're showing pictures of our friends working on their cars. They send us stuff to his email, and then we can talk about it.
Said
Well,
his
we talk
dad's.
about a lot of cars and events and people and the news. And oh, Dad's on the right, 75 years old and still wrenching.
Wow.
Well, he
And
doesn't look
that's
75.
you. And that no, I look older than him, and I'm 70. Yeah, but I feel older than him.
You're
And
lucky to have him with you working on stuff.
that's Robert Owen. Cool. We get to see who you are. And then I'm gonna take that picture away and show that and then show this one. So that's the vehicle you're working on. That's a nice looking truck.
Yeah, yeah, them are good trucks. Gen 1 Dodges. With a slant six, I mean, it'll go still. It'll go.
Okay, and here's more coming in. Oh, he sent them separately, I think. Oh yeah, okay. So we already got those. And then Dean Stevenson sending something in. I've got a nice little Suzuki picture I'll send.
Oh,
Well,
thanks,
send
Dean.
it. There's Dean Stevenson sent us an email with no picture.
Oh, okay. I will type out the email again. It's
Well,
very simple.
okay, yeah, do that.
Whoa.
She's typing for me. It'll come up as me, but
Yes.
it's her.
There you go.
Yeah,
That will get things to him.
that's where you can send the photos to, and I'll put them up on.
Mexico is lousy with those trucks, all short beds. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them trucks in service. The short beds are desirable, people like them. But honestly, the long bed truck is it's such a workhorse. Like, people run them into the ground is one of the problems, is they just keep
Oh,
working
here's
and
another
working
one.
and working.
I missed this. I missed this.
I own a 93 truck like this, but it is not ever going back on the road. I have two of the Gen 2s. I have a 94, which I did a revival on more than a year ago. Uh, it was a farm truck, and I brought it back up to. It still needs some stuff, but it definitely runs and drives around the property. But it was the first year of the Gen 2, and then I have a 99, but it has a bad motor and messed up transmission and a big dent in the side. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I had plans for it, but then it thwarted my every attempt to revive it. So,
And then Ray 308.
You can
Just
buy that. One nice thing about a truck like this is you can buy a brand new replacement bumper still, I think, for that. And they're not cheap, but you can get them. And that frame rail probably just needs hit with a hammer a couple times and it'll probably come right back around.
I just got a ton of pictures in. Okay, so
People sent you pictures.
oh,
Good.
I got a lot of pictures now. I had no pictures, now I got a lot of pictures. So, oops.
250 bucks. I mean, if your daughter's going to be driving it for her first vehicle, just leave the bent one on there until she proves that she can.
Wait, what bet one what?
Until she proves that she can not run it into things a little bit. Because if you put a brand new bumper on there, what's going to happen?
Does anybody know the guy that sells Dodge trucks named Tommy Toolbox? Okay, so here we go.
I do not. I've never seen Tommy's Toolbox.
This is a whole bunch of pictures from um 38 POS.
Okay.
There's this one. And then I'm probably putting them up backwards. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Looks like your trailer.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I really like that.
Yeah, that's a sharp looking car front. That looks early. What year is that?
Yeah, tell us about that.
Wow.
Very special connection to New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
Which one did I and what would that be? Okay, let's see. Oh, what's this? Is that a tractor?
Oh man, that's old. It's like a steam tractor. Where have they been hiding that?
That's raised 38
Wow.
POS. And look at that. That's an Imperial. Oh man. That needs to be dragged out. Like I'm telling what to do with it. Is that Nebraska?
Well, that one's up to the rims in the mud. I don't know. I guess it depends on what condition it was in when they pulled it in there.
Look at that.
Big old Imperial.
That thing probably weighs a lot.
Cool looking car. Tommy sells Dodge trucks and gets good money for them.
Oh,
I've worked out the logistics problem, so I hope to start selling them. That's great news, Mexican Spec. I'm so glad to hear that you are making connections and things are moving forward with your
look at the back of that thing. Look at the back of that thing. I think that's great looking. It's like a rocket ship, man. It's like 59. Is that what it is? The 59.
I really like that back bumper. That's like
okay. For
that doesn't
some
look
reason,
like anything else I can think of.
I got. What is this?
Where is all this old stuff? Or did you just collect all these old pictures?
No, it's right. 38 POS and all these.
Yeah, but where did he get the pictures?
Oh, you're asking him.
Did they all come from the same place?
Oops, there were two of
those.
those.
Or are they just a random collection of images that he likes?
Man. Yeah, that Imperial's really something, isn't it? Oh, and there's a what, early 70s Cadillac. And then there's the ones that Dean Stevenson sent. Oh.
Ah, that's one of those little kite
Is
trucks.
Is that a Nissan?
Sure looks
I'm
like
looking
a
at I'm looking at that badge, yeah.
What are the other
cars?
It
says sold on it, and then he has another picture, I think, of the same truck, but from the other end.
It's a good, simple little truck.
I love stuff like that. Nice to be on the property just to buzz around here and go up to the, the store close by and everything.
Oh my, man. I don't think you could afford it for that purpose.
No, but it's what a nice little truck,
To buy
looks like, it looks like a dump truck. Is that a dump bed on there? Are those hinges back? look back here. Are those hinges right there? Is that a dump bed? Man,
You would think with the way that top hinges are, it
what's
looks
this?
like as a spreader sort of gate. So I would say
Congratulations on the
yes.
song you wrote for the Queen. What did I miss? Steve Stevenson doing? Is he up to? Oh, here we go. 38 PS, 84 Jeep, 59 Imperial, 42 Willys. Oh man, I like that 42 Willys. I really like that 42 Willys. Um, all around here, the Jeep is still in my yard. God Save the Queen was my best work. Didn't work. She's gone. Oh man. You know,
Are you running people off,
but
Dean?
she died what, a year and a half ago, something like that, and she was a queen like uh 3 or 4 years before I was born. She had to be the longest uh royalty that ever lived, was ever a queen. Man, just amazing. Where is it? Where is it? I'm clicking out of these. Oh yeah, the Imperial. I like the rocket ship there. I like that rear bumper. And
Yeah.
then that just looks heavy. That's the thing. Look at that. It's a four door wheels. I didn't even know they made
I
those
want
in
to
four
make
doors.
one. Can we make a card that looks just like that in the front? I kind of like the whole thing.
I picked up the Willis and it never touched down in my yard before it was sold. Oh, that's too bad. She was only 5'5". But I didn't mean like long like that. Not the longest monarch. Born in 1935, so almost 90 years old. Well, I was born in 54, and her coronation was what, 53 or 52, but she actually became queen before that because her father died. And man, I mean, yeah, class act, you know. Chris McWill is looking VW Eclipse. Wonder if I'm gonna fit on the Spitfire. Now, Spitfire is gonna be,
Other plans for the Spitfire?
yeah, the Spitfire is gonna be my something I'm gonna dream up out of my head. Yeah, that's a really cool looking car. I never knew there were four doors. Man, everything I like two doors, but just because that's so rare, I'd like the four door.
You know what it kind of looks like?
What?
PT Cruiser.
Like a PT Cruiser?
I'll
Oh
show you.
man.
I'll show you.
Yeah, you're gonna show me a PT Cruiser.
It kind of looks like a PT Cruiser.
A first
Check it
gen?
out.
A first gen or a second gen?
I don't know. Check it out. Check it. Check it out. You don't believe me? Yeah.
Okay, the blue one
And
above your head is a second gen. The purple one over there is a first gen. You see the first gen, the grill goes down below the bumper,
oh
and the second gen has a big
yeah.
wide opening on the bottom. And the dashboards are different. There's a lot of things that are different on them.
I mean, I don't think it looks like, but I mean, it's reminiscent. There's some. Okay.
Oh, he wants to know.
Now that I look at it, it looks nothing alike. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
I like that car. Hey,
It looks good with those wheels on it too, which is
Ray, is it
crazy.
okay if I use that? I want to use that on a thumbnail. Give me permission to use that on a thumbnail some night. '76 Mercury Monarch. Was there a Monarch Airlines too? Monarch Airlines had a really nice paint scheme on there. What the heck did they have? 757s or something? Cool looking paint scheme. I remember that. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Somebody's.
They're all talking craziness. Elvis is alive in
I know.
Brazil, and
I'm not paying attention to that stuff.
I don't know what we're supposed to say about these
What were
comments,
they? What
people.
were they talking about? Something. Now I lost. Oh, the gram. He says it looks like a gram. Well, I have lots of pictures of grams, and see, I like grams for a couple of reasons. I think they're pretty cool looking, and my grandfather was a gram dealer.
Oh, nice.
Hmm. Like here's a gram I really like. Man, I think that's just classy looking.
Boy, the front wheels are really far forward.
Doesn't that look cool? Big long straight six or straight eight or something in it. Looks kind of like an old Ford, except way better. It's just man. And then here's another picture of one. Same thing, but that's a drawing. This might be a drawing too. And then there's
Yeah, that's a watercolor painting.
grams that are like here's a 37 gram. That's earlier. That's like 32 or 33 or something. Ooh, that's a small picture. Let's see what happens if I make it bigger. That's a 37 gram.
Mexican Spec says, you know the one I mean, Buff.
Oh, I'm trying to find it. Which one does he mean? Well, maybe he means like the 41 gram. Like this. Is that the one you mean? That one they actually used from the firewall back, the body is the same as the 36 and 37 cord, 810 and 812, but they used a different front end and they used different floor pan and they made it a rear drive car. The Gram and the Hupmobile used all the same sheet metal, except Hupmobile didn't put any chrome; they just painted it, and but they used the same bodies for a couple of years. I think that's the
Northwest
one you
Muscle
mean.
Cars, welcome to the stream.
Hello,
Says,
how you
how
doing?
goes it? It goes. We looking at pictures.
We're just looking at pictures, and
These are grams because someone brought up grams, and so we were showing them.
and then the other thing is, oh, here's more. Here's more pictures. Okay, I got to put my pictures away and start. People have sent more
Viewers
pictures.
have sent pictures.
So we're
We
gonna,
like this
man, I
car.
like that car. Okay,
It's
so
cool.
Bruce,
This one wins the evening. This is our favorites. I don't know why we like it so
well, we
much.
still got more to go, so I don't know what we got here. Um, ooh, this is from Bruce.
That's really pretty. Look at all that chrome and shiny paint. I'm nervous
What
just
is that? A
looking at the
50,
picture.
58 or 57? I can't see the front of it, and I don't know the back ends that well. I remember those things when they were new.
That's
My
wild.
father's, when I was a little kid, my father's boss, who was a department head, he had one of those with the fins like that. I thought that was so cool. My father didn't like anything with fins on it. At this link, what is that? What are we showing? Um, oh, the shark nose. Okay, I know what you want. The shark nose grams. Those were like 38 and 39, maybe something like that. Okay, we'll get to it. Yeah, we clicked on it. Mexican Spec. She's got it sitting here, and it's in there. Oh, there it is. But I'm gonna bring up more pictures from viewers, but it's gonna take me a second to get those. Yeah, that's the shark nose
Pretty
grams.
wild.
And here's another one from Tom Brown. Let's see here. I'm almost there. No, actually, I didn't understand that he wanted the shark nose. I'd forgotten about those actually. Oh,
Dean Stevenson thinks we're going metric.
going metric.
Grams metric? Oh, whose car is this one?
This is from Tom Brown.
Cool. Thanks for sending the
Look at
picture,
that.
Tom.
Well-organized shop. Lots of stuff on shelves, toolbox back there, some lighting in the back.
I'm envious. Wish our shop
Pretty
was
cool.
organized.
Pretty cool. You've really been working on the organization. The only thing is that I can't find stuff, and
Yeah.
you know when you have a big mess and you know where the stuff is in the mess?
Yeah, I do.
It's not good.
A mess like
It's
that
not good,
myself.
but it's a mess, you know? Grams. No, you're not going metric again. You've been talking to JB's little shop again, Kim. Grams, wrong kind of grams. But yeah, we can do grams too. And Robert,
I did not
oh,
see the Ford truck on Post Malone's video yet. Or maybe I did once, but I don't remember what it looked like. I'll look at it later. Maybe I will. I'll look it up. What the heck?
Okay, and then Robert Owen sent pictures, and I'm downloading them right now. Okay, so here we go with some. Okay, Kim, you see this?
That's a slant 6.
Yeah, that's Robert Owens.
Looks okay, Robert. It's pretty greasy.
You know what's really nice about a slant 6? The starter is easy to get to.
They are easy for starters, yeah.
And I used to hate where the distributor was, but after today's cars, the distributor isn't that bad. And the water pumps off the side to make it shorter. Oh, yeah,
Mexican spec, you did win. That was a motor.
Dean Stevenson, he sent me a slant 6 too. Okay, I'll have to get back over to the email here in a second.
That cylinder head looks good. They cleaned it up nice, huh?
We've got a video that was done a little over a year ago. It's Kim doing a port job on one of those. She ported my head. I didn't expect her to do. Okay, what's going on here?
Said he needed a cylinder replaced. It's hard to see. Is it all gouged up or something?
Well, look at number 3 there with that puddle in there and that mess. We had one like that, only ours was number 2. We honed it and honed it and honed it. Got it cleaned up, works well, but it's about 8 thousandths over, so it's about 4 thousandths piston cylinder wall clearance on that one hole, but they're all kind of big on ours. Okay, I'm going back to my email, see what else is there. I think Dean's, oh yeah, there's more from Dean Stevenson. There's 2 more from Dean Stevenson. What is this? What is this? Oh, there's a whole bunch of pictures. What? Dean, what are you sending me?
I did find pictures of the F1 Trillion truck, but I don't really understand it.
Okay, I'm going to zip back and forth with this. Dean Stevenson has sent us these 2. Oh, is that a slant? What are you sending us? What are you sending us?
No.
He's the jokester. There we go.
It
I
looks like it
guess
may be entombed in concrete.
it's an entombed
A slant 6 will run forever until it doesn't. That's common. Number 2 blew a ring. Oh, yeah. 40 over fixed it though. That's good. That's good. Did you 40 over just that one piston, or did you do them all?
Oh, here we go. Now he's sending
Are
us.
the pistons vertical or on an angle in a slant 6? They do lean on the slant 6.
What is this? I don't know what's going on there because I'm doing this. I'm sorry. Send more.
Tim says Tony Angelo recently did a D150 slant 6 for a guy that works with him. They put a turbo and nitro on it. Yeah, you can do that.
We've got a turbo for mine, but okay, let me see here. Which one is this? I'm kind of losing track of what I've got here. This is, oh, that's that.
Oh, they bored out the whole thing. Well, it'll run good with all new pistons in it.
Which one is that? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting some of these mixed up. This, I think we're to Dean Stevenson now. No, what did I do?
No?
What did I do? I'm
What'd you
clicking
do?
on stuff that I don't know
Come
what
all the
I'm
way
doing.
around the horn?
Yeah, I gotta, didn't do something right. Oh, here we go.
Oh, 38 POS is sending more pics for us, too.
Dean.
Right? Dean's showing us where Jimmy Hoffa is stored.
Okay, so this is one from Dean.
Nice. Nice.
What the heck, Dean? The driver's on the wrong side.
Uh-oh.
How did you get one of those down there? Where is it? Yeah, it looks like steering wheel's on the left side.
Why is it on the wrong side?
Because he's in New Zealand. It's got New Zealand license plates.
Good deal.
So.
That's a pretty car.
Yeah. Oh, I got my cursor in the wrong place. Here we go. There's another one from Dean Stevenson. Dean, what is this?
That's a pretty architectural feature. Got lions.
When I first pulled it up, I expect to see gas pumps down here. Okay. And then I've got to go back to my email because somebody else has sent us stuff. I have
Dean's
dodgy
friends.
friends.
It's a proper duster color. I believe so. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God.
A lot of them came from
You know
the
what?
factory.
You know what? Ray just sent us the pictures. He sent us a whole picture show. Oh man.
Cool.
Yeah, but this is like.
I think the Chinese gardens look really cool, Dean. That's neat.
Okay, let's see what I've got here. I don't know exactly what I have here.
Now there are engines that the block leans, but the pistons come up straight. Isn't there an engine like that? I'm trying to think of what that is.
Okay, what are you saying? I'm sorry. I'm overwhelmed here. What did you say, Kim?
I'm trying to think of what the name of that engine where the pistons come up straight, but the block is leaning. Is that like that inline six?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Nah, that's all right. I can't think of it either, so we'll probably just move on.
Well, Ray sent enough. Like I said, it's going to take me several minutes to download all this.
Download them all? Okay.
And then there's more coming in after that, but I got to get this done first. What the heck is that? I don't even know what this car is. Oh, I know what that car is. I don't know.
Well, don't talk about it until we're ready to look at it.
No.
All right, everyone. So thank you, everyone who is here, who stopped in tonight, who is commenting. We really appreciate it. We're having a good time. This is a great way to spend our evening. We look forward to Tuesday nights. And we hope that everyone has got an appropriate welcome to the stream. We're going to continue to stream for a little while. We're just downloading some pictures, and I need a momentary break from sitting in this particular space, but I'm going to stay here until he's done downloading. What happened to the Gram? The shark Gram? The shark nose Gram? You got distracted, didn't you?
There's a lot going on.
Thank you for the reminder, Mexican Spec. Get him back on track. He got distracted.
Well, there's a lot going on here. So, yeah, I didn't get back to the Gram. Let's see here. 13. I think this was the first one of Yeah, okay.
Okay,
There's
I'm gonna
that
bring it
one.
back up. Let's see. Whoop. We saw that picture already
Yeah, I
once.
know, but now I'm.
It's cool. Look at that. It's even
Yeah,
got the little
okay. No,
grain elevator on the side. Look how narrow the cab is for it. It's crazy.
these are all from. These are all from Ray 308 or 38. I always get the O in there, or it's
Yeah,
three
why do you call them
thirty eight
308?
because I see the O in
The O
POS, and
messes it up.
I
It's that dyslexia.
yeah, Deleskia. And then there's this one. I think we saw this one. And then this. What is this? What is that? Is that the four-door thing I liked? No, what is this? That's a Kaiser. That's an early Kaiser. Like a 47 or a 48 Kaiser. And there's, yeah, 38 POS. It's just like a fleet of 59 Chevys. Is that one your father had new or something? What is that? What does it say up there? Trying to read it. Does that say Studebaker? What is that thing? Can't read it. Has a yellow light. Yeah, 47 Kaiser runs and drives amazing. I like those old Kaisers. I like the original. I like the original Kaisers, the first generation Kaisers, almost better than the. Yeah, I think it said Studebaker on it. Might be able to read this one. I mean, it sure looks like Studebaker, but it's pretty fuzzy by the time I get that close. The old diamond cell radiator. I think there's one place up in Maine that still makes those cores. Look at that. Look at those headlights. You got a lot of stuff there. Oh yeah, Studebaker, okay. And a Franklin. Man, I stood next to a Franklin at a car show one time, and he had the hood open, started up, and I could feel the air blowing off. It's air cooled, and there was a lot of wind coming off the side of that engine. It was kind of warm, and I was surprised how nicely that car ran. It was amazing. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to the emails and see who else. I know there's more stuff set in there. Tom Brown. Oh, there's a whole big bunch of pictures here too. Uh, gonna take me a minute or two to download all these. There's a lot to download here.
Uh-oh. Air cooled Hemi.
Are you okay? Did you fall? Are, well, you sound like you're up again.
Maybe go through them, like put one up and download one, and then put one up and then download them.
Well, I couldn't get anybody to send pictures. Now I got like 100 of them.
Well, I know that happens.
That's okay. This is Tom Brown. He says this is what he works on. But I got.
Grinding water. Hard water, you have to grind it first.
You're noisy in there. Kim's in there making a bunch of racket. Okay, so these are. Oh, this is what Tom Brown works on. Okay. Knives. Oh, where's the... Oh, there we go. I can cycle through it. Knives. Oh, and a Buick with a trailer. I don't think they're connected. What is this? And it's a GMC, not a Chevrolet. Save some for next week. I guess I could do that. Then next week I'll be asking people for, oh, look at that. That's a work of art. That may be.
Let's finally go through them while the people are here.
Yeah. Okay. Then, um, Bruce Colchin says he built this. This is one picture. Okay, hang on. I got almost there. It's downloaded. You built that. Ooh. Kim, you got to see this.
Tell me about it. Oh, it's a dragster. What kind of engine is it?
Bruce Colchin built it.
Let's see. Man, that engine's right behind his head.
Okay, you got to talk about this. And of course, I lost track of everything that's going on in the chat while I was pulling all that up. So I'm sorry.
Oh, Mopar Owl was in. Welcome to stream, Mopar Owl.
Oh, Mopar Owl is here. Hey, how you doing?
Good night, Robert Owen. Thank you for coming in, showing us
Robert
your truck.
Owen's leaving.
Good luck with the
I missed
project.
that. What am I missing, everybody? Sorry, everybody. I was paying attention to something else. Mopar Owl, I just watched your latest video with the Studebaker. I was looking at that thinking, man, you really going to think you're going to make it? Man, I hope you do. So, yeah, you look like you're getting a lot done on it.
We're going to be able to bring the Dart.
Oh yeah, that was
it.
Mopar Al's Dart for a while. That thing's doing well. We drove it around enough. She ran it out of gas, but
yeah,
we got stuck in it with some kind of major problem.
We got a lot of stuff sorted out.
Out of fuel.
It's a lot of stuff sorted out. We need a gas gauge and some stuff with the gauges and the lights. Still need a little electrical system things, but I mean the engine runs. I mean it doesn't run best ever, but it runs great.
Mopar Al needs a very long nap.
Man. I'll bet. Well, at least we got some relief from the heat. That's got to be helping you. The last couple of days, and I heard it's supposed to cool off a lot.
528 CJ Cobra Jet on methanol. Oh my God. Okay, now I'm going to go look for what Mexican Spec was asking about. I don't know if I have any shark nose pictures of shark nose grams. Oh man. Yeah, I don't have any. Kim can look that up. Shark nose gram.
But we had a picture of it up.
Yeah, but it was not a very good picture. Oh, you're looking up Tatras or something. Why are we looking up Tatras?
Unfinished projects was telling us to look at it. Why are we looking at the air
Because
cooled
they
Hemi?
got a air cooled Hemi in the trunk back.
Neat. Was
Back
it?
during Soviet times, the few Soviet leaders that could get their hands on these things liked them, except they roll them over. I don't know. They're really interesting car. I've heard the engines run. They're really okay. So now look up, please look up shark nose
Oh yeah,
gram. Well, that's a shark nose gram, but it's like a really. It's like here's a picture of my sister, and it's like her nose, you know.
yeah. Jeez.
I mean, I want a picture of the whole thing. GRAHM. Oh, it came up. Oh, there we go. The one right above my head is a pretty good picture. And all you got to do is get it dragged somehow so you can see it. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about, Mexican Spec. Yeah, I saw a couple of those when I was younger, and they're supercharged. They have a on the side of the engine, they got a shaft that comes up and a round supercharger like this that spins. And they were all supercharged. Can't find my better pictures. This is Bruce Culchin. I had to sell it because of financial problems later on. Oh man, is that dragster had to go? Most don't know the air-cooled Hemi. Yeah, a lot of people aren't real familiar with. It's getting closer. Fingers crossed. Got a lot done in the last 4 days. Yeah, it looked like I was really surprised at what you had done. And then you have somebody helping you there, talking to Mopar Al, and they had all that. They had that car all rubbed out. I mean, that thing looked really good. I had no idea the paint could be that shiny under there. And then you did the primer black or matte black, whatever it is, on the pieces on the front. The car's actually looking really good. Uh, Doesn't that remind you of the car you showed previously? Oh, the yeah, what was that thing? The Willis.
The Willys,
Yeah, it
yeah.
kind of does a little bit.
The sharp nose
I
you
think these are
juts
really
out and it has more chrome.
these are really radical looking cars. That the shark nose Graham is, to me, that's a really radical looking car. Oh, look at that! Somebody made a hot rod out of one. Oh, it's a poster. Somebody drew that. Okay. I don't remember weird. You remember important. There's also one in a. There's also one in a Beetle. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, a convertible. Never knew there was a convertible of that thing. That is a really crazy looking car. The shark nose. Man, my grandfather was a dealer for them. I just, I hardly knew grandfather, my father's or my mother's side of the family. He lived in Pennsylvania, but he lived in Pennsylvania when I knew him, but he's an old man. Before that, he lived in New York City, had a little dealership where he was the owner, the mechanic, the one salesman, little corner um, um, little corner dealership, and he had Graham Page, and Chevrolet. Tavo, how you doing?
Welcome to the stream. Better late than never.
Oh wow, pictures, but he sent them on my phone.
Well, you could download them. Do you need a
Uh,
cable? I'll get you a wire. I'll get
Yeah,
you a downloaded
Al sent me
wire.
pictures on my phone instead of my email address. So
Download them
now
from
we
me.
gotta do some more
Text message to your
gymnastics here.
video
Yeah, I gotta move them.
card.
Or I could do the John Wilbur and just hold my phone up.
I'll just download them. Here you go. You'll have to unplug your disk
Oh, I
drive.
got a whole bunch of, yeah, when I do that, other stuff's gonna go away.
No. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. You always say that. "Hey, everything will be fine. Don't worry. Piff, and it all
All
goes
right. Well, if
away.
it goes up in smoke, that's how it.
Okay,
That's the way she
how am
goes.
I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? I know what to do.
Woo! Whew, we've been really going at it. We've been very focused on the Dart. I feel like we're neglecting a lot of other projects by just putting all of our time and attention into the
Okay, there
Dart.
they are. So they should be right there.
It's sad that they don't make pencils in Pennsylvania anymore. Yeah, it.
Were you a pencil maker and you had to leave?
No, no, that happened before I was born. Even really. All that business moved out west, now to China. Somebody was talking about the superchargers on the Paxton. 38 POS Racing says those were early centrical, did you mean centripetal blowers like the Paxton, right? I don't know. Do
What
you know
is
anything
this?
about the
Okay,
superchargers on the Grams?
yeah, I'm trying to find. I don't know where we are here.
Way
Oh,
up at the
way up
top.
there. Those were early centrical blowers like the Paxton, right? The Paxton was belt driven up front, so it was the shaft was parallel to the crankshaft. The Graham, the shaft ran straight up from the crank, had some kind of gear business down there, and it's just look up on there, Graham supercharger,
Okay. I
and
think he might be
you'll have a
going to bed.
picture.
He said he's going to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Can't keep these people up all night.
but I'm trying to.
See it, but I don't really. Oh, wow, look at that. It's like sideways.
There it is. Yeah, it's a shaft comes up. The one right above your head shows it. The one right above my head shows it too. It comes up. It's a vertical shaft and it spins there and it sucks uh, uh, sucks down from the carburetor. I don't know what you say there.
Mm-hmm.
The carburetor feeds it. Oh, I'm struggling with this. Sorry, it's taking too long. What is
Mexican specs getting. Mo
wrong?
Parral says it's a sneak peek that a lot more has been done. It won't take too long. He'll find the pictures. You might have to, it might be
Well, the
here.
problem is I got too much on this card, and I'm waiting for
Ooh,
it to come
okay.
through. Um,
Um,
let's see what I've got here.
nice work. Have you asked Buff and Kim for a
Oh, this
UTG
is
flat rate? I don't know what that means.
these are not the
In
pictures I
particular,
want. That's fine.
hello from Minnesota, Greased Monkey 75. Welcome to the stream. I sent a couple pics of what I restored. My grandparents originated from Pennsylvania and moved to Minnesota. I'm from Pennsylvania. I've never been to Minnesota. I might have driven through Minnesota. Minnesota? Boy, I don't remember. Okay.
Oh, you made this hard.
Yes, they will double my current rate. That's excellent, Mexican spec. Double the rate is more. Um, oh, we all get different pains, let me tell you. I'm feeling a little pain in my neck, but I'm doing okay. And I know I get to rest when we're done, so I can push through a little more. Unfinished projects, updraft carb.
I don't.
No, that looks like it's a
That's
pull through
oh,
carburetor.
okay. Nobody's seeing this. Okay, good.
It's
Don't bring this up.
pulling through the carburetor and pressurizing the charge into the engine. I
I'm
wonder how well that works.
I'm struggling with this, Kim. I am not finding what I'm looking for. I downloaded this stuff from Opera and I can't find it on the.
Is it in your pictures instead of in your?
No, it's in the screenshots, but the I think.
Oh, I don't know where that goes.
Neither do I.
All
It's
these
just
files and things.
aggravating. Documents.
Hey, you gotta be agile here. We're on the internet. We gotta be ready. Go, 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 go. Right? Maybe. Yeah, I gotta move around a lot. You guys are great for coming in here and sending us pictures and
Oh, this could
conversing
be
with
it.
us.
This could
Even
be it.
Dean with his very difficult to
Ah,
understand.
I found it.
Ah,
Okay.
see, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up.
Okay.
Moparal, we
We
finally got your
found
pictures
it.
worked out. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here
There's
is
that. That's his
the
60,
car.
63 Studebaker. I probably zoomed in too far. Look
So
at all the
good.
parts. Look at all the stuff on the
Oh
table.
man,
That's
the
like,
table.
that looks like we're working on it. We
Yeah, it
get
does.
messes
They
like
have
that going.
every tool in the garage out. They're trying to get it done.
And then this one. Oh, I hadn't seen it since you got the front end on there. That front end last time I saw it was laying on top of the table and you were
It's
painting
looking
it.
much better.
Oh man, it's all together. Or it's all hanging there and they're faking it. I've done that
No,
before.
they're doing great. They're doing great. The wiring is probably finished too. So
Okay, so I can unplug this.
I'm having more of an attention span problem, I think.
Oh no,
No,
I can't
all
unplug
the stream has been considerably more disjointed as the hours go on. Our level of organization and the amount of entertainment that we spit out per minute like starts to get smaller. So you can't really
Oh man.
focus on
Okay.
me just sitting here going, yeah, we're gonna have a picture here in a minute.
And I got a whole bunch more emails come in with pictures.
People, thank you so much for sending us pictures.
And
We
so
enjoy
it's
it.
I'm sorry I'm behind on the
I
pictures.
think it's entertaining for people to see their pictures get put up, though.
Well, me too, but I'm
like it.
behind. I'm behind.
Mopar Owl did us a solid. We got a bunch of parts from Mopar Owl. We were able to get our own Studebaker. I say ours, but his Studebaker running with a distributor that we got from Mopar Owl and a starter that we got from Mopar Owl and a carburetor that we got from Mopar Owl. And I don't know that I would have been able to get that Studebaker to run. Now, it didn't run very good or very long, but we were able to get it to fire up. And that was the goal because it was a dead motor. It wasn't locked up though. And I said, well, if it's not locked up, I can get it running. And so I set out to do that. And we posted videos about it. I think it's probably been a year, maybe even more than a year now.
Okay, let's see what this one is.
And
this one I don't.
This Studebaker awaits.
Is that the one that
more
was just?
Love. No, it's not. That's new. Studebaker awaits more love.
Way too
in
much
the
going on. That's Grease Monkey. I think
Thank you, Moparal, for sending pictures of the Studebaker. We look forward to seeing it. I hope you can bring it to No Name Nationals or some other event that we are able to attend in the very near future.
I think that's Grease Monkey. Okay. And a 73 Duster. Okay, so we got the 73 Duster. Let's see what else. Oh, Camaro from Facebook or something. I can zoom in on it and get rid of all that. Maybe I could pull out just a little bit. With T-tops.
Ooh, T-tops.
And then this one is...
My Nissan 300 has T-tops. I think it's a cool feature.
What else did you say? 66 Chevy pickup. Long bed. I like that.
That's a good truck.
Yep.
I like how the turbine wheels are painted red on the inserts. That really, really does it up pretty nice. I guess that's before it got painted. Although that looks like a different truck, doesn't it? Can you click back on the picture?
I can't tell. Maybe I can do that.
I thought the cab was different. No, it's just the paint that makes the cab look different. Looks good.
Is it?
No, I don't know. Yeah, it's the paint line that makes the cab look different.
Okay, and I gotta pull this. And
he did the painting on the Camaro and the 66 Chevy.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Good work. And painting is a ton of work. People don't realize. When it's all beat up, nobody really notices the paint too much. But once you start to like really get into and you realize all the little dents and divots and bumps and pops, and then you try and make it shiny, and then they just jump out at you, and like that's all anybody see. If you have a big hood and there's a little dent, like everybody's eye just goes to the dent. Like you gotta spend time.
What?
It took me hours to mask them rims. I'll bet. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big job to paint. If you're going to do it right, if you don't want the paint to just peel back off, there's a lot of prep time. And, oh,
That is Tom Brown said motorized bike pattern after a 1921 racing standard motorcycle. The plane is at a local park.
yeah,
Where
that's a
is
common thing
it?
to see. That's a pretty nice.
It's
That's
a
a good place to take a picture. Very
it's
well
a
framed.
T-33 airplane.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
that's a kind of nice bike. What does he say about the bicycle in particular?
He says motorized
1920.
bike that he built, patterned after a 1921 Reading. That said racing. I said Reading, 1921 Reading standard motorcycle. Take
Oh, it's
care, Moparal. Thanks for stopping in.
pattern after a motorcycle. I see. Very nice. I like those little Doll motors. I've fooled around with a couple of them, and then I've obviously been doing other projects for a while, but they it looks easy, but getting them on there so they reliably run without throwing a chain or giving you grief is a lot of work. And it looks really good. I like the body of that bike. The is the upper I don't know what that's called on the bicycle, but is that the tank? Did you buy that as a kit or did you build that or it's a nice piece though. I would be proud to own one and ride. I saw a guy paint his old Monte Carlo with no body work, says unfinished project, and he says it looked better before he painted it. Yeah, just slapping paint on something that's not prepared is
This is
kind of a mistake.
Tom Brown as well, I think. Here,
Tom
let's.
Brown. Oh, that's that wagon that has all the glass on top. Remember we were
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about that? I saw that in a
I
video and
like
now
those.
he's just taunting us.
What is that?
It looks like the garbage he pulled out of that car, maybe. The rat feces that has been removed. Oh, the animals have made.
Oh, that's not good.
I'll bet you there's no stuffing left in the seats. Yes, I saw him riding around the yard in a truck looking at different things, and we saw that vehicle.
Oh, it's this one. Oh,
Where
that's
is
the
it?
first one.
Where is Tom? What part of the country is he? That looks like it's out
And
west a
then
ways,
and then
doesn't it?
Tavo sent something. I better get it up
I
before he
want
has
that
to go
car.
back from lunch.
How do we get that car? Maybe we can trade him for something.
I don't know, but I'm downloading ones from Tavo right now
Okay.
because, and Tavo will probably be have to go back to work here real soon, so I'm trying to get those up uh, before we lose Tavo. Okay, so we have this is from
No,
Tavo.
you're good. We don't have to go, Tabo. We're okay. Don't.
Oh, look at that! No, I'm afraid you're gonna.
He's all
I'm a
flustered.
Tavo. I'm afraid you're gonna have to go back to work because you always come in for your lunch, and I know it's then you leave. Okay, look at that. That's the front end of a Valiant in Australia versus the ones we have, and I really like those.
Oh, Tabo's here for the afternoon, so we can stream for
What
a
is
couple
this
of
little
hours.
dude? This looks like a.
It looks like a Dodge Neon.
It does, but it looks a little different. It's a little like
Yeah, it's
stretch this
definitely
way and
not a
that way.
Dodge Neon, but it
It
looks
has
like
that
one.
look. And then this
Buick
one,
Smith.
oh, there's my favorite one.
Okay, give me a second to finish my conversation with Buick Smith. Says the top tube is the tank. It's hydroformed frame made in Australia. That's pretty neat. That's really cool. Congratulations on that. I know
See,
it's a
and
lot of
then
work putting something like that together and a lot of fun, little project. A good starter thing for somebody who wants to do something mechanical is to build one of those motorized bikes. Um, and it's not as easy as it looks. You can't get in a hurry or else it won't be right. It is an Australian delivered Chrysler Neon.
oh, it is. Okay, yeah, because it looks a little something in the same as ours, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's a. Okay, I want to look at this up. This is. Oh, you can read it. It says Wayfarer. That
Mhm.
is a
This is Hemi
Valiant.
too.
It's a Valiant, but it's a Ute, which I think is really cool. Um, and it uses the same. It uses the short doors like a 4-door. Man, what a nice little pickup truck. Wish they'd had those here. That one's the current project. What, the Neon's the current project? Oh no, orange turn signals don't put me off at all. No, my let's see if I can change this. My nope, that was a dumb move. That no, my Mazda's got the orange turn signals. Actually, I kind of prefer them. I redid the back of my Pinto wagon, and I redid it so it was all the way I wanted it, and it had the amber turn signals, orange turn signals in the back, and Pintos didn't have that originally. I tri-colored them.
I don't ever remember seeing wheels like that on a Neon. That's not like a.
No, that's a wheel I've never
It's not an
seen.
American wheel. If it's a
And
factory wheel, it's not an American one.
and
It looks like aftermarket something.
maybe that you know what looks funny is this the steering wheel's over there, and there's just something that's the proportions look different or something, but maybe
Little bit.
not. I don't know. I really
The
don't know.
top of the car looks pinched in, like it's narrower. Doesn't it look
Oh,
like it's really leaning in hard? Like the old ones were a little more
he
square.
says the first one is the current project, which is this Valiant.
That looks like
It's a 70 Valiant. Yeah, see our 70s didn't looks like mine, and that has the fenders that go whoop, down like this in the front. And I guess those little slots up there are those the turn signals or parking lights or something up in the fender tips. I don't know what those are, or if they're just little scoops. I don't remember. I'm thinking they're lights in there. Oh, it has aftermarket Aussie wheels on it. Okay, that's why we don't recognize the wheel. Did anyone see the 4x4 Neon that had the Dakota bed grafted on it? That sounds real familiar. Like, where would I have seen that? That sounds familiar. Almost sounds like a kit.
this is it here,
Is that a Neon?
but I don't know if I have more pictures
Frankenstein
of it.
pickup.
There it is, in all its
Correct. Turn signals up on top. The front end was stretched slightly over the
majesty.
US model for the Hemi 6. Oh, yeah, you have that Hemi 6. So it is longer? I didn't know the engine was longer. Look at that thing.
All its majesty.
I guess. I don't know.
Here's
Oh, there
another.
you go.
Mm.
I don't know if I like that a
I
lot.
don't think it's the first time someone's done it even. Who would chop a perfectly good car up and make it into a truck?
Well, wait a minute now.
Who would do something like that? It's
I'd do
crazy.
that.
No,
Buick
you
Smith
would
tomorrow, but
never.
I wouldn't do it to a Neon. Uh, Tomorrow I'll have to send you some pics of the 1980 Toyota Corolla my buddy bought. Somebody made into a Toyota version of a Subaru Brat looking thing. Oh yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. So the Hemi 6 is 2 5/8 inch longer than the Slant. I think that Hemi 6 is really interesting because they did all the design work here in the U.S. and then they never used it here. I think they were going to use it in a truck or something. Then it went to Australia and they put it in cars down there, and it's pretty cool looking engine. And the one you showed pictures of, you did a video one that had, I think it was yellow and red or yellow and orange, something like that. The paint scheme on it was really cool looking. Yeah, that's going to be all right. I want to look at the other one, though. This one, not that one. That one. That's something they do in Australia, too, is they put those visors on the outside. Nobody does that here.
I've never seen it.
And
Well,
I
that's not true. I've seen some Cali custom cars
really,
that have that. They'll put them on the bugs and some other
oh,
Cali
like on a
cars.
bug or something.
But it's not something that ever took really here in the U.S.
Fits in the U.S. cars if you leave off the fan and the spacer
Yeah,
or
yeah.
lengthen the front
You
end.
could squeeze it in there. There's actually a lot of room in
Ship
front
me
of the
a
cars.
ship me a hood and fenders from Australia. That shouldn't cost too much, man.
Just buy a
I
whole
was asking him about.
Connex
Well, you know
container.
what? I at one time I was thinking, man, I should build one of these. And I asked him. I said, like, I asked Tom. I said, how much are these Wayfair things? And he goes, oh man. He told me how much they go for, and it was like, no, forget that.
Maybe we should reproduce them.
Reproduce them, yeah. Okay, so I've sort of hinted at it. What if I took my Valiant and made it into one of these? I don't know. That's a lot of cutting. That's a big commitment to ruining a car and maybe having it come out good. Um,
He thought a lot about it, and we really did discuss doing it, but
I've
we
thought
weren't
enough.
ready.
I,
We weren't ready to do it yet, so we kind of didn't talk about it.
I've thought enough about it that I've talked to Tavo about it, and he sent me original drawings and everything, and I'm really looking at it, going, man, I know I could do it, but then I ruined the originality of my Valiant. But then it's got the right doors, it's got the short doors. It's like that's well within my capabilities to do that. It's like I don't know, I don't know. 50
We could
to
do it.
70. So those visors would have been on about half the cars on the road down here. What is it? Just because of the sun? Because you're close to the equator than we are, so yeah, you're probably like the same latitude as like Mexico, I think, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look at that. Well, you're in the southern parts. You might not be. You might be. Your latitude might be similar to Southwest U.S., which is still sun's pretty high. Visor does a lot of good when you don't have tinted windows.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah.
Yeah, and that visor, that's a clear visor, isn't it?
Doesn't
Because some of
that
the
grab
visors
up
are.
the wind real bad? What would the effect would that have on the?
I don't know. Does it buff it? Never mind originality. Those little Valiants are everywhere. Man, yeah.
The four-door ones are not like in demand. They might never be in demand in our lifetime.
Because that would be, I mean, I've got pickup bed parts, and the only thing on that car that I don't have that I can't get my hands on is the filler neck down under. Goes like this, goes in, and then it goes around the pickup bed like this. And they're all like that. Even the sedans down under like that. And here the filler neck just it's a straight shot to the gas tank, so it goes right through the pickup bed.
We can
So
make a filler
so
neck.
I'd have to make a filler neck.
We could make a.
The one
You don't need to
wait a
worry
minute.
about the filler
The
neck.
one they have kind of goes down, then as it goes under, it flattens out and it goes under. I really looked at them. So yeah, we'd have to make a filler neck. But I mean, that's the only thing I can't just put my hands on. The rest of it I could. Oh, it's a mesh visor. Oh, okay. So Mexican spec, see, he's the guy that I thought would be really mad at me for cutting up a car. But he goes, it was a Valiant two-door hardtop. No, but yours you can cut. See, the only reason I wouldn't
Thank
get
you for your permission.
only
There,
one
Mexican
reason I didn't want to cut it is because I knew Mexican Spec would get really angry with me for cutting up an original car because he likes stuff left stock, and I go, man, this guy had to leave the channel and never come back if I hack that thing up.
I don't know if we can really make
But
it
you know,
look like that.
if I were to do that,
Yeah.
there's a few things I do a little differently because they slant the pickup bed slants like this back like the same angle as the seats. And I think I'd just make it go straight down so I'd have some room behind the seats. I'd like to have some more room behind the seats where I could put like a toolbox of things. And it would be easier to make. And then I might take that, I guess it's a B pillar, and just slant it out a little back. But then maybe I just want to make it look like this. Of course, the front end would look like the earlier Valiant, that's a 70 and later down there. It wouldn't have the sloped nose, but it'd just look like the same as the Valiant is now. And the length's the same, everything's the same. Oh, the spare tire in that goes there's like two short bumpers and the spare tire slides in underneath. I probably wouldn't do that. I'd have to, maybe I put the spare tire behind the seats. Maybe I'd just run around with no spare tire. I don't know. But if the Valiant is a $150 car, and it always will be, my mind, unless I'm selling one.
Yeah, unless I'm selling it. Then all of a
He's
sudden,
gonna want $8,000 for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like those cars you have now. There's some of them I look at, go, man, those are expensive coming out of Mexico, but then they're more here. So, oh man,
I mean, the prices of old cars are
the one that I keep
they're
seeing it.
high, especially in our income bracket. A lot of things that they're just out of reach.
That blue
Most
and
of the stuff that we have is just old junk.
that blue or green or whatever it was. I think it's blue. The Matador, uh, the AMX Matador, I think is what you called it. It cost a lot. We were paying over $6 per U.S. gallon.
Holy moly, that's
Why?
more than double what we're
I
paying.
thought in Mexico the fuel was like you guys had a lot of oil and you didn't have that problem,
They
but
must
maybe
be
not.
having socio-economic troubles. The Mexican, wow.
Tony sold his V8 cars for 4K. The slant cars will always be less.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, especially
I
in
mean,
factory
yeah, but
slant
engines
cars.
come in and out and they all bolt up. The
Yeah, but the factory V8 cars, they for some reason, the VIN tag sells the
the
car in
first
some
models
cases.
had the spare between the bumpers. This model has a spare where the rear seat footwell would be in a sedan. It tucks under. Oh, okay. Okay, so it tucks under that place there. See, that's what I do because I don't want to make that. I don't want to go to all the trouble make that thing back there between the bumpers. We call it Rambler Classic, not a Matador. See, that amazes me because that name. By the time that Matador came out here, Rambler was like what 4 or 5 years back, and so they still called them Ramblers there. I think you had a picture of a car that was a Rambler. What was it? Was the Gremlin still around? We're not Venezuela buff. No, but I thought what is it, Pemex? I thought they were a whole lot cheaper, and I thought you had oil there, but maybe not. Yeah, I know Venezuela's got all kinds of oil, but they're lost cause. Heck in the El Caminos, the footwell spaces are still there. Yeah.
What car are we looking for? One Mexican specs.
Oh yeah, look at Mexican specs. Just scroll down until you find that Matador. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I'll just tell you when to stop. Keep going.
Green.
Keep
Oh, look, there's
going.
food.
Food, yeah. Okay, keep going. I know it's past the food. Oh, there's that nice little Pontiac or whatever it is. Okay, keep going, keep going. Oh man, it's like
So many cool cars. If
probably
you
like
don't have Mexican spec on Instagram, you're missing out on all the cool
yeah.
Mexican
Everybody
spec cars.
go get Instagram and look at Mexican specs cars that he has for sale. Look at that Volkswagen thing, whatever it is, Mavericks. Mavericks probably with a 289 in it. Oh man.
Is it this far back?
Yeah, it is.
You guys are talking about a car from like 6 months ago.
Oh, probably at least that. But I don't know. It might still be available. Oh man. Oh, go up just slightly. Up slightly. Nope. Okay, that's not it. Keep going down. Oh man.
Mexico has the cars, apparently.
Oh, right there. To the right. Up and to the right.
Bring a trailer.
All the way to the right. No.
This one?
The Matador.
I don't know what a Matador looks like right now.
Up right there. To the right. Right there. See the red Chevelle right next to it. There.
This thing.
That.
This is what we're talking about. It's an AMX.
Yeah, it's a. He calls it a Rambler AMX, but it's here. It was a Matador. Man, I like that. And then if you scroll, there's a picture of it from the side where it really looks good. That, oh man,
Okay, yeah, it does look like a
gotta
muscle
have it.
car.
But I don't have money for it. I just don't. Oh, it's got the good steering wheel, the good seats.
Yeah,
It's
it
got
looks.
all the good stuff. That one really is
That
it.
is a sweet car.
Oh, he's posted the link now that we got it.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yep.
what? Scroll back. What engine did it have? Probably has
It
six.
says it's got a 4.6 liter inline
Yeah, it's
six.
got the, which is probably a 258.
Oh,
Oops,
what the
wrong
heck did I
button.
do?
You pushed the wrong button.
Oh, I did push the wrong button.
Okay, yeah, that's the one that you push.
Somebody is going to get a screaming amazing muscle car at some point. Okay, guys.
Oh, he says there it is. Yeah, we scrolled through it. Yes, the classic turned into the American. Yeah, it's like all these crazy names. Inline six. Yeah, mine had an inline six. I bought one of those new, 74, and it was bright red and a six cylinder in it, an automatic 904 Chrysler. And it was when all of 1974 here is when the whole gas thing went nuts. So I bought it with a six cylinder, thinking I'd get better fuel economy. But what happened was I had a friend that bought one. He ordered his with a 360 in it, and mine got 15 miles a gallon. His got 16. I should have just ordered with a 401, you know? I just stupid.
Did you get any additional emails that you didn't go
Oh,
through?
oh, emails. Oh, I do. Tom Brown. I'm sorry. I'm not paying
No, I
attention.
just wanted to check.
Okay, there's a whole. You know what? I'm gonna save these till next week because I got like more and more and more, and we're
Okay.
we're 4 hours and 7 minutes
All
into
right.
this.
Tom, I'm sorry
We'll
that
get to them.
we will bring up uh, your memories in the future. Feel free to remind us to look back.
I'm going to do something
And
here.
we appreciate you sending them, even though
I'm
we're
going
not
to.
going to get to them.
I'm going to. There, I did it. Maybe he sent two bunches of them. There's two. Why am
Oh,
I
just
having
grab at
so
least one. Just one at
just
least.
one?
Come
Oh,
on.
all right, all right, all
Come
right.
on. Please.
I'm having trouble with this. I'm gonna start sneezing.
Pick a good one.
Oh, I got it.
I'm killing him.
Don't jerk me around, cause like then the cursor's going
Okay,
everywhere.
okay, 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 okay. I'm done. I didn't do it. Tonight was fun. We looked at a lot of pictures. We got to see
Yeah, shit.
things
Excuse me. I'm like,
and
okay,
people. We
okay.
outlasted the Kiwi.
Kim, you've got to change your ching thing.
Chicken.
Yeah, yeah, that word I'm not supposed to say anymore.
Oh, that looks like fun.
So
That looks
that's the
like
one, but
four
we'll
wheel
show
drive.
the rest of his pictures next week because there's a whole bunch of them. I'm gonna be sneezing and sneezing. That matter or
Well, can you
neighbors.
make it through the outro?
Yeah, I can't. Just. I'm sorry. My throat started bothering me, and I didn't take another cough drop, and then I started sneezing. The Matador name was never used in Mexico, ironically, just like the El Camino and the Ranchero. Yeah, all the Mexican sounding names were not used in Mexico. That's pretty funny. They called it a Rambler, which is not Spanish at all. That is kind of funny. You know, I designed a car in high school. You know what I called it? Camarado. I can't pronounce it quite right. Camarado. Which Mexican spec, what does that mean? Well, let's see. I don't know if I'm even pronouncing it right. Because in English it sounds like Camarado. 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 A lot of different cars were called Dart. I think that was Dodge's way to get around the three-car rule. Yeah, and the new Darts here were, man, what a disappointment that was. Some stupid European Italian car. Sorry. Oh, throat problems. Then I got a cough drop in my mouth. I'm going to try to pronounce something correctly in Spanish. Camarado. Camarado. When all the AMC cars wore the Rambler badge down here. Oh, really? Same thing down under. Wow. And then the thing I don't know is VAM, and I look at it, it looks like VOM or VAM if it was English. So I don't know uh, how I was in Mexico, but it looks to me like VAM. But I don't know if it's pronounced like VAM or like or VOM or like VAM. I don't know if it was initials or a
Probably
word.
Wim.
Yeah, if it was German, it'd be Wim.
Yim.
I can't hear you clearly enough to hear what you are saying. Really? Okay. Kim, I need to see
This is the ASMR portion of
I need
the
to see.
stream.
I need to see the microphone. Camarado. Camarado? Yeah, I know. Vehiculars, automotive, something, mexicanos. But do they say VAM or do they say VOM or do they pronounce all those words? American Motors Corporation, same thing in Spanish. Oh, okay. So did you hear me try to pronounce camarado?
What does it mean? You don't know?
I think it means like friend or comrade or something like that.
Oh.
Or comrade, I think.
Comrade.
I think.
Ah, that
Yeah, I know.
sounds
Yeah, I know that.
socialist.
Yeah, that's
Commie car.
like when my former wife first got here, Nadia, she called people comrades and she called them like a business, she called it a collective. Communist words. There's nothing wrong with comrade. It's just, yeah, I mean, that's what they used a lot. I don't know, chat stopped, so I don't know if he heard me or not, or if it's just Google says it's a family name. Camarado? It could be.
All right.
You
So
want to shut down, don't you? When you
yeah,
start
we're 4
tapping me, when
hours.
you start tapping me on the shoulder,
4
I know
hours.
you're out of business.
We did good. We had 4 hours of entertainment. We hope you all had a good time. I hope we didn't ignore anyone or miss your comments. I hope we greeted everyone properly.
Yes,
And
oh, is anyone see one of those
camarada.
Dodge Hornets? Looks like, yeah, I saw a picture of it and it's like, what? Camarada. Camarado. Like an O on the end. Camarado.
Thank you for being here, Buicksman.
What I'm trying to talk Kim into doing, which, yeah, that's what I thought. Comrade, pal, mate, brother. Yeah. What I thought, well, okay, we're going to get off here, but first, what I've been trying to talk him into doing is on the New Year's start at the international date line and go 24 hours till we're back to the beginning. So we hit every time zone for the for New Year's. But she isn't so interested in
I
that.
think what
So
we should do is we should collaborate with other streamers and just be part of a stream like that. Where
just
maybe
make it. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, we got to get off here. Everybody's going to
thanks,
leave
Bruce.
now. So
thanks everyone who
everybody,
was here, who commented and helped us out.
take care. Good
We'll
night.
see you real soon, and we'll be around.